This is a horror game podcast. It is meant for mature audiences. It may contain adult language, violence, and sexual themes, as well as shocking revelations. Viewer discretion is advised. Greetings, fellow investigators, and welcome to our video podcast, Into the Darkness, where tonight my friends and I will be playing in a system called Spire, The City Must Fall. I'm your host, Thom Raley. The scenario is called The Bar That Isn't. It was written by Kent Blue, who is also our game master. The system was created by Rowan, Rook, and Deckard, and can be found at RPG Rowan. I can be found at rowanrookanddeckard.com or Drive-Thru RPG. And this is a one-shot. Before we begin, I do want to mention that we get most of our funding through our Patreon site. Your generous support helps us to pay for our websites, our club space, and everything that goes into the video production. It's your support that helps us keep going, and we deeply appreciate it. So without any further delay, let's begin our journey into the darkness. Kent?
Thanks, Thom. Destera, a land once ruled by the drow noble house of the same name, is largely made up of temperate highlands and black-gray slate mountains. In spring and autumn, rains roll in from the north. In summer, it is baking hot, and the winters are short but harsh. To the north, the High Elves still hold their ancestral homes, great fortresses of ice and thorn, defended by legions of devoted warriors, and the land is trapped in a perpetual winter, and time itself grows slow and brittle in the cold. Far across the inland sea in the eastern domain, ruled by the wanderer kings of humans who build homes around ancient arcologies and plunder them for secrets to defend themselves against the beasts that plague their lands. In the distant south, the Gnolls maintain a desert civilization, the crown jewel of which is Al-Marah, a cosmopolitan city that stands fast against the heat of the sands. The mountain region of Najab sees weekly skirmishes between Gnoll outlanders, nomadic drow from the neighboring lands of Alaquam, and the armies of the High Elves. And to the west, the home nations of the drow. It burns, racked with civil war that has spanned generations and killed hundreds of thousands of dark elves. Refugees spill out by the hundreds each day from its splintered borders. And in the middle of Destera, where they seek the promise of safety and security, the mile-high city of Spire. An impossible city, older than anyone can remember. 200 years ago, the High Elves, or the Aelfir, strange and beautiful masked creatures from the far north, took it from the Dark Elves after a brutal and bloody war. Now they graciously allow the drow to live in the city if they perform 4 years of service to an Aelfir lord once they come of age, their durance. In this city, a rebellion is growing. A secret society that worships the forbidden goddess of our hidden mistress is operating in dark caverns and secret basements, in shadowed backrooms and hushed safe houses. They call themselves the Ministry of our Hidden Mistress, and they are all sworn to destroy and subvert the dominion of Aelfir within Spire and return the city to the drow at any cost. We begin in Ivory Row, once the bustling hive of society in Spire, before the Aelfir. The Aelfir came in, invaded, took over the city, and the district fell out of fashion as the Aelfir built their perfect society in Amaranth, a cold, icy district near the top of Spire. Now Ivory Row is just a district that's dilapidated. It's many mansions, most of them empty, abandoned, run by a trio of landlords, each of which unwilling to give up an inch of their control and would rather burn down buildings than watch the others take over them. It is here in one of those empty mansions that your cell of ministers has been gathered. You receive word from your magister to come to this specific place because there's a mission to strike out against the Aelfir. So, which one of you arrived in this mansion first? It's an empty mansion, and who got here first? Introduce yourself as your in a room of this mansion?
Well, say I got here first. I have ways of traveling that are quite useful in the city. Um, my name is Nereus. I am a Vermisian sage. I know the ins and outs of the uh, Vermisian highways, or uh, it's difficult to explain to an outsider, but I I have certain abilities that might come in handy, and some definite holes in my background that keep me not so not so skillful as some. But yeah, I'm quite deeply devoted to our hidden mistress.
Yeah. What room did you pick out in this mansion that's going to be the meeting point of those that are to follow?
It's kind of a grand living space, or it once was. It's a bit dilapidated at this point, but there's an old fireplace that sort of looms over everything on one end. It's dusty, and there's old bits of soot and burnt logs inside of it. But you could raise quite a bonfire in that. You'd have to heat the mansion.
Yeah. Or burn it down.
Yeah,
Which
there's a
of
lot of stone. It wouldn't be completely.
yeah.
Parts of it would stay standing.
Yeah.
Most likely, the chimney would stay standing.
Yeah. Who showed up next?
Oh, you're asking me?
Whoever you can I mean just whoever feels like they showed up next.
Yeah, Zeth will come in. He was sought out for this, so might as well be a little bit professional and prompt. Uh, Hello. Uh, I'm here for the job.
I am as well. Um,
Oh,
you
nice to
look to
meet
have
you.
the aspect of a knight.
Yeah, that's I got one of these great swords. Not many people can carry them around. My name's Zeth.
Azeth, I am Nereas. I am a Vermisian sage.
Interesting. I haven't met many of your type.
Well, we're sneaky.
All right. Who showed up
Nice to meet you.
next?
Um, I've been scoping the place out a bit. I was there early, but I didn't want to go in first. I am Zaharoth, also known as Roth. I am a bound, basically a vigilante peacekeeper. Um, Sorry, I'm looking for words that are not coming to me right now, but I give justice to the people who live in Purge, where the guards from the spires dare not dwell. I have my trusty axe with me, in which lives the god, a small god named Yasnik. And him and me have we've cast down a few criminals from the Purge down below, and some we've beheaded. I see Zeth walking in, and I know him a bit, so I feel trusted enough to also go into the building now.
All right.
And
Next up.
I'll. Oh,
Oh,
I'm sorry. Yeah,
no, go
yeah,
ahead.
no. Yeah, no. I'll introduce myself to Nereas as well, and greet Zeth. Give him a clap on the shoulder.
Oh
Good to
yeah,
see you,
good to see
Zeth.
you. What are the odds?
They must have known that we knew each other, that we work well together, right?
Well, I guess this will be the first time doing something official. Yeah. I mean, how are you doing? Did you recover after that beatdown from the city guards when I bet you that you couldn't steal that guy's mask?
I mean, I always get back on top, you know. I did steal his mask. It's just, got a few punches for it back.
All right, who walks in next?
I'll come stumbling in. I come through the door. I'm patting my pockets, looking around. Oh, there it is. Pull out a pad and a pen, quick noting something. There was this really fascinating story that they were telling down at the cab stand about like some elf here stole somebody's pet or something. I gotta follow up on this. This is awesome. Hey, how you guys
Malgoreth.
doing? Hey, are you a friend of Beatrice too?
Yes, you can say that. I haven't seen you
Well,
in a while.
going here, going there, always trying to get a story.
Well, I read your latest missive about the plague dogs, was it?
Yeah, there's this story going around that the Alfir have created these plague dogs that they're gonna sick on the people who, like are standing up to them. So we gotta be careful.
Indeed. Well, it's wonderful to see you, my
Oh,
friend.
it's good to see you too.
And rounding us
And
out.
yeah,
I arrive late to a noticeable degree. At
you make an
least
entrance,
10
obviously.
to 15 minutes. Um, I am dressed in these kind of flowing black silks. Um, my hair, my hair is flowers. I'm wearing makeup. It's as though I just come from a party. Um, I glide into the room. Um, look around and oh, Malgareth,
Hey Jen,
how
how's
are
it
you?
going?
How are you this evening?
I'm doing great. I didn't know you were a friend of Beatrice.
Oops, you glitched there for a second, Morgan.
Oh, sorry. I get around, Malgareth. I know a lot of people.
Yeah, you sure do. Hey, hey, I heard about what's her name? That she broke up with her beau. You got some dirt on that? Something you can share?
I don't want to go into the fine details, Malgareth. Not here, but I mean, she goes through a new one about every 6 months, so this is not very surprising.
Yeah, good point. So it's that time. All right. I won't quote you on the record, but
It's about this time a door off to the left of the room that would likely lead on into a kitchen or dining room opens. Now, Reyes, you immediately recognize the howling groans of the Vermisian as this door opens. And in steps a magister who is in the ministry is someone who receives messages from our hidden mistress and delivers the missions to you all. Your magister steps through. She dusts herself off, kind of looks around. It's like Ivory Row, interesting. Yeah, kind of looks at each of you. It's like, okay, hold on. Yeah, okay. Last night, just straight to business. Last night, a bar disappeared from Perch. She looks over at you, Zaharath, and says, I know buildings fall off the side of perch all the time. It's not unusual. This one is because it definitely didn't fall off. Some bar called the Spike or the Nail, something. So I don't know. Whatever it's called, it's not there anymore. There's a beach. Like, well, it's not entirely true. In its place is this weird shimmering outline of it, like part of it is still there, but it's just the bones of it is still kind of shimmering there. Um,
Is it like
Strange.
I mean, all things contain spirits. Is it like the spirit of the building that's still there?
I don't know. I don't attribute buildings to having spirits. Maybe that is a thing. I don't spend a lot of time in Perch, so I'm not up to date with your all's. I know you have a lot of small gods and stuff that you can carry around because the floor is bound to fall out from underneath you at some point. So maybe that's what's left. Kind of the outline of the bottles and shit too.
So it's become a
Well,
phantom bar.
Yeah, the nail. Oh, it is called the nail because the giant nail that held it to the building is still there. So just the walls and floors and seats and bar and tables. The outline of that's still there.
and what happens if you try to pass through this outline or throw something through or
Oh, well, I'm assuming you fall because there's nothing there other than like this weird outline of it. It doesn't look like you could stand on anything. Um, Maybe worth testing. But yeah, it kind of looks like you just fall straight through it. Maybe it is a spirit of the building.
Like a phantom leg.
Yeah, something left behind. I don't know. The building went missing, and the ministry needs you to figure it out because weird stuff here could usually be attributed to the Elfir, and if they have learned how to just vanish buildings, that can't be good for any of us. So words come down that from our hidden mistress that we need to figure and look into this, figure it out, find out what's causing it, and if it needs stopping, by all means and any means, stop it. Because if they can just take buildings away from us, I mean that's a new level of stuff they're taking away from us.
Why a bar? We'll have to look into it. And there's obviously no wreckage down below.
Yeah, no, that's one reason we knew there was no new debris in the usual landing spot from Perch on the grounds outside of the city. We haven't heard of any crashing down or people killed by a falling building recently.
So, GM,
Mhm.
is this game? Do we have magic in this
Yeah,
world?
there are in general there's two kinds of magic. There's divine magic, and then there's occult magic. One's lighter, one's darker. So
Well, it would sound to me then like some sort of curse or dark magic is afoot. Uh, we'll have to go look and see. We'll have to test it. Perhaps you can go in. We imagine nobody's brave enough to try.
well, if you just tie a rope here and there, make sure you're secured, have a harness
Right,
on. You
right.
can always. I would recommend all of you to do that regardless when entering the purge. You never know when you might drop down or floorboards give out. Something drops from above and you have to jump over the railing to avoid anything. Just make sure you're secure.
Our newfound friend is telling us that we need to be bound in order to be safe.
Well, that's why they call him that. I
yeah,
thought.
it is their territory.
Uh,
Nice turn of
Very
Now,
good.
is this the spike or the nail? Because I frequent both. Could you give me an address?
I think it's the nail. The nail sounds right in my head. So yeah,
I didn't want to pay that asshole anyways.
yeah, uh, yeah.
Don't
No
you still
dead
have a tab?
bodies.
Don't you still did you have a tab there, Seth? You know.
It grew. It wasn't just a tab. It was a bastard. I don't want to talk about that guy.
Well, I guess that makes Zath suspect number one. He has the motive.
But does he have the means? He's a knight. He doesn't.
I could
Would it
have
make a good
smashed a wall
story?
in.
I think
course.
there's a deeper, more interesting story. Knight takes care of Bartab by disappearing business. That's boring. We got to go deeper.
Yeah.
Oh, they didn't tell me an inksmith was part of this. Yeah, no, I get it. It is interesting. Yeah. Um,
They have bottomless drinks.
I
There's
mean,
no.
they do now.
Oh, the puns.
And
Let's.
they pull a watch out of their pocket and they look at it, and they pull one out of their pant pocket and look at it and kind of compare it to it. It's like, yeah. Either way, we should get out of here. This is Thorns on Silk's territory. They're probably running their guard on sweep soon, and our last group that got caught up with her guard, well, that they're no longer with us. So you know, probably need to be moving on. And then they open the door. You hear the howl of the Vermisian behind them, and she looks back at you all and is like, anything else? I don't know what else I could tell you, but
We'll contact you if we have questions.
okay, yeah. Well, it's in your hands. We kind of trust you'll do what needs to be doing. So
Well, I look around at Bound and Genevieve and Zeth, and I say, who amongst us will keep a record of all of these things that we do?
and she
Just have
slowly
to remember it.
closes the door that if you were to open it, it would now go to the kitchen. The howling sounds of the Vermisian cut off as she takes her leave. She's delivered her mission. And now it's in your hands.
I know, Malgareth. You know how to write, don't you?
Yes, don't worry. I will write a story and make our hidden mistress look good, or the elf here look bad.
Please, only 2 adjectives in a sentence.
Sometimes it needs more.
I think I read one of your works, but it's been a while.
I hope so. I've written tons of things. Have you read Liberate? I wrote a great article for the last issue.
No.
Oh, I got a copy around here somewhere. I'll dig it out and give it to you.
Make him read the long, dark, musty, cobweb-enshrouded hallway, which was your shortest sentence. And
No, that was the title.
that was the title, yes. All right, let's get going. How do we travel around in?
So you're in Ivory Row, which is up Spire, pretty near the top. There's just a few levels above you all. But Perch is kind of, just on the same level. There's kind of 3 levels of Perch. There's upper Perch, middle Perch, lower Perch. If you go in a straight line from where you are, you're going to end up in middle to upper Perch, which, as described, is a district of Spire that literally hangs off the side of the building.
And Spire, if you're to look at it from a great distance, it would be like,
Yeah. Yeah, kind of wider at the base where all the
is it a
poor
mile
people
high?
are. Yeah,
Yeah.
where all the poor people are. And then going up, it, class separation starts to happen. Where
And
the
like on our level, you can walk from one side of it to the other without much trouble.
Yeah. A lot of travel in Spire is done via foot because it's a vertical city, There are staircases. There's a whole business of building and selling ladders to people. There, for the Vermissian Sage, you travel a lot of your through the failed, underground train network that wove through its walls, but didn't work out because it leaches weird energies from the gaping hole in reality at the base of Spire that is called the heart. That's how you're able to travel around it. Anybody else who steps in there, you're going to have not a great time. Kind of have to be attuned to it. But to get to Perch, you all are going to travel. I mean, just on foot secretly. You got to Ivory Row again is kind of sectioned out into three people, three landlords that all hate each other and would rather burn their own buildings down than see them get it. And they each have their own personal guard. But I mean, you're ministers. You do this, right? You know how to do this thing. You're not newbies. You have done missions of some sort. So you know how to travel in a secretive way because your religion is illegal and you could be killed on sight for doing it. So traveling in the shadows is second nature to you all. So as you travel, as we've learned, some of you know each other. So let's establish some bonds between each other. Basically, you're just going to create a bond with one other character. Everybody has specific questions above table talk that I've posted. So whoever wants to go first and start establishing bonds, that's going to happen as we're traveling to Perch. So, feel free to interject stuff you see on your travels or not.
Well, I've known Malgareth for quite a while. I've because I read and because he writes, we have that sort of bond there. Do you want me to answer the questions?
Yeah, read your question and then.
So my question is: you have a bond with another PC, which is Malgareth. You know a secret about them. Say who it is, what the secret is, and whether they know that you know or not. And yeah, I do know a secret about him. And it's not necessarily a bad thing, but he likes to mix Laurelian squid ink in his common ink, which it does things to his writing. It somehow improves things. He can't make a spelling mistake. And but it's extremely rare, and there's no way he can afford that. So I don't know where he's getting it from, but I approve. I approve. I would help him steal it if he needed to.
Yeah, I've been using that since my first school. My schoolmaster taught me that, and yeah,
Yeah, but
been
he
working
taught
on
you to
that
keep
very
it a
hard.
secret too.
Yeah.
They're
Well, I'm pretty
rare and
sure.
endangered. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I wrote a story about Genevieve about a wild weekend they went on with someone other than their official romantic partner that led to a very public, very bitter, acrimonious breakup. And Jen was very, very angry at me in the beginning. But now I think like they know it was time to move on from that person. So in a way, I helped make their life better.
And I, of course, know someone who has feelings for me, even though they'll never admit it. Um, I know Malgareth claims it was all about journalism and keeping people informed, but I know the story of his was motivated primarily by jealousy. I think he's adorable. I did save his life once when he was spreading in his early days his own self-published newspaper, and a Aleph wanted to take his head off. I, fortunately for Malgareth, and unfortunately for me, knew this Aleph, she who wanders through meadows, um, and sweet talked her into letting the poor journalist go.
And I'm in your debt. Thank you. Thank you.
Roth, who do you know?
I know Zeth, um, kind of my drinking buddy, and I rescued him from a dangerous situation once where uh, he was blackout drunk in a bar, trying to start fights with all kinds of people. And I kind of like had to, I mean, I can fight, but I'm not as much as a fighter as him, if he's sober at least. I try to, while people were getting angry but not yet fighting, I snatched away some weapons and made sure that not that he couldn't get to too much harm. He just got beaten up, but he was not stabbed or slashed or anything like that.
Yeah, that's fine. Even if he didn't intervene, I've been stabbed before, whatever. And, it goes way back beyond that. Met him when I was riled up entertaining a bar. He was actually one of my hecklers. So, that's how you treat it with hecklers. You single him out, got in his face. We started juggling kitchen knives. Stabbed myself then. But yeah, it's after we met each other again and again, and it kind of became a recurring thing. Yeah, Roth and I actually met eye to eye, and then we had this bet where we were trying to steal different people's masks. He got away and I didn't, and we both got beaten. So yeah, it really feels like we've come full circle, huh? Actually working together legitimately. Well, in secret, illegal, whatever.
Most
Legitimately
of
together in secret is a great, great way to say it. It's not to step on you there, Roth. What do you have to say?
No, no, nothing.
Okay.
I was thinking like I think the things we're doing now is illegal, but the things we did before might have also like not been very legal, but
Yeah. So you all make your way through Ivory Row, reminiscing, remembering, having feelings about each other. And eventually you come to middle to upper perch. Again, perch, it shouldn't exist at all. It should be a just piled up heap on the ground. Most of it is held together by ropes and shoddy nails. Looking at it, those of you who haven't spent time here, you can understand why the Magister said, buildings fall off the side all the time. You can count 5 buildings that you think if you got near them or breathed on them wrong, they would go falling to the ground. Um, and you get there, and Roth, you move like it's. I mean, you've lived here, walking around this place. The streets made of corrugated metal that shift underneath. You walk with ease. You're more comfortable here than you are walking on a street that's paved and solid. So the rest of you, though, you can navigate it. It's not like hard. If you do something stupid, it's probably not going to end well. But it's not impossible to navigate. So you get here. It's not long before you see what you're looking for. You see this giant steel nail sticking out of the side of Spire, like a knife that's been plunged into it. And you see the shimmering outline of the building that used to be there. Looking at it, some of you know the nail. It wasn't a giant bar. It was small. Its namesake made it hard to navigate. To go from one side to the other, you had to duck under it or jump over it. It was very impractical, but also it gave it a certain level of charm. So the nail is still there, and the shimmering outline around it. You can see the bottles that sat behind the bar. You can see the outline of the unfinished drinks on the outline of the tables. It's strange to look at. It does. I mean, it does look like the ghost of the bar that was left behind. Unfortunately, you also see 4 addicts at the bar, perched on the nail, hanging onto the corrugated metal street in front of it. And there's four of them, and one of them is just crying, laughing all the time, talking. They're crying, laughing. One of them looks like they've been beaten up a lot in the last week, like they have really taken it. Another one keeps like scratching all over their body, their neck, their elbow, armpits. And the other one's just, I mean, they're mumbling something. You're too far away to hear, but they all have telltale signs of addiction. And they are scraping something off the surfaces. Every surface that still exists, they're scraping something up and putting in little bags.
Do they look like they're inside the bar or they're up near the edge where the bar used to be?
If the bar was still here, they'd be inside it. So one of them is definitely perched on the nail, kind of.
Oh.
But
they are. Oh, go ahead, Mick.
No one is standing where a bar is not. So that should tell you that there's nothing you can't stand in this bar where it used to be. You would fall. So they are not standing in the bar per se.
Okay, that probably answers my question as well. They are physical. They are not blue outlined or whatever. They are real.
They are real. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And are there habits or actions? Are they common for a certain kind of addict?
So one telltale sign is the one that's laughing. In Spire, drugs are a thing. A lot of drugs are legal. Using drugs don't make you a bad person. There are drugs that make you do bad things, and one of them is sulfur. Sulfur makes you find everything funny to a disturbing degree. So everything's hilarious. Kicking that child that's chasing their ball is very funny to you. Mean things become funny to you. So you do mean things because they're funny while you're on a sulfur high. Something else the rest of you would know. Sulfur is pretty rare in Spire because the only way to make it is from the black runoff sludge that is left behind from a demonic incursion. And another thing you all would know as residents of Spire is demonology is high up there of outlawed things. If you are messing with magic that calls demons, you run a very big risk of, destroying the city through a demonic incursion. You mess with it and it can get out of hand very quick. And so the fact that this stuff they're scraping up as you look closer is this black runoff, someone has fucked around with demons.
Yes, it's a curse of some sort. I would like to secure myself and lean out a bit and pull out my bodkin and see if I can poke the building. Is the building still there, or does my knife just go through the outline?
So if you're getting that close, are you trying not to be seen by the addicts?
Well, I'm all in black and I'm hunkering down. And
okay.
Do I need to roll for something?
Give me a sneak. So, give me a roll. You're going to start with 1d10. And then if you have relevant skills, so do you have the sneak skill?
I do not.
Okay. Do you have Perch is technically low society because a lot of downtrodden people live here. Do you have low society?
Yeah, I don't have low society either.
Okay. Then you're probably just rolling 1d10. So
okay, I got a 6.
So a 6 is a success, but you're going to take stress.
Yeah, I'm a little stressed.
So you're going to take, you're going to take 1 shadow stress because this is kind of moving under the cover of darkness and stuff. So it's pretty low stakes. So just 1 shadow stress.
And where do I put that?
Well, it looks like you have a couple free slots of shadow. So 1 will go into your free.
I see.
It'll go into your free slot. So I'm not going to roll for Fallout because that stress in your free slots don't count towards Fallout. So
all right.
So you succeed. You're not seen. But you do kind of extend yourself a little bit. You get very close to revealing yourself at times, but you don't. But you do plunge your knife towards the building, as it should be, and it just keeps going. There is nothing there. So this shimmering outline is there's no nothing to it. It's not an actual wall there anymore.
Incorporeal. All right.
Yeah.
I'll pull back
Also
and I'll look
doesn't
from the
rip.
others.
Nothing
Doesn't
rips. It just goes through.
ripples.
Excuse me. It just goes through air.
It's incorporeal. It's just a ghost of what it was. And yet there inside of it, albeit they're hanging onto the nail. So
Yeah, and as you get closer, you hear the one that was mumbling. They're just swearing constantly. I mean, just nonsense, swears, curses.
I'm laughing about it. Yeah.
Yeah, and laughing about it. All of them occasionally are chuckling. So they definitely probably have dabbled in sulfur a little bit. So for that, they probably. I mean, it's rare. It's an expensive drug. So these guys have an inside track to it.
Well, I mean, the logical conclusion is that they're scraping material off this building and using the product
Yeah,
at this
there's.
moment, right? Are the sulfur users, are they dangerous?
Oh yeah, they find everything funny. They especially find violence and stuff funny. And they will fight if they think you're going to take the stuff they're collecting. Which the stuff they're collecting is not what the drug. It gets rendered down into a smokable
Right.
form. So
So they already had some,
yeah,
and now they're
yeah.
collecting.
So they would have to
Gotcha.
have somewhere to process it also. So what
Yeah,
they're
okay.
collecting now is useless until you process it down.
Okay,
How
okay.
how would we personally feel about the lives of these three men?
You tell me.
I literally
Yeah,
don't give a shit. I'll kill him right now.
As a minister,
I mean-
you are one pissed off. Your city has been taken from you, and the boot is constantly on your throat. Two, as a minister, you are every time you go on a mission, you are told by any means necessary. So killing people is not out of the realm. It's not always the best option. Like the thing when it comes to Elfir, you kill an Elfir, most likely a worse one's going to rise up in their place. So in certain situations, you need to subvert, you know. But yeah, killing people is nothing to a lot of you all.
Okay. Then I'll
We
confer
have-
with the others. What do we do?
We have customs here in the Purge, how we deal with criminals. For major offenses, we usually toss them down, just cut their ropes, just toss them down. They drop, I don't know how many hundreds of feet, problem solved.
Makes sense.
Now, question to the GM, I think this would probably not be like a major crime, but I don't know how bad this sulfur stuff is in game.
It's so what they're doing is not a crime. What
Oh, I thought this drug was
well,
okay.
But it might be
Use-
associated
okay,
with
it's-
demonic.
using the drugs not a crime. How the drug comes about is absolutely a crime.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay, but
and-
these don't seem like the guys who probably did. We don't know. Okay, go ahead.
But they're in our
But
city.
they might be goons for whoever actually did this if they knew that this would be the residue that comes afterwards.
That's what I was thinking too. Zaroth, you surely know the main supplier in this patch, right?
I mean,
You do.
I do.
It
Yeah, of
is.
course.
I will send it to you because it's
I,
much more
I,
fun.
I, I have connections there. It's not my favorite person to hang out with and to do business with, but sometimes you have to. We can also, grab one of them, toss the others out, grab one of them, question what
Well,
see if they know
Yeah,
anything.
let's see what we can get out of them first. I mean,
Well, they're going to
you
be
know,
violent. That's the problem.
I mean, we have a
Well-
knight here. We have some. We're five
Yeah,
guys. There are 4 guys fiending for a fix.
you know I have ways to get people to talk, right? I mean, so
No,
Well,
I mean,
uh,
I can
go right ahead.
I can take one out from here.
sure. And
If you
I
pick
mean,
pick which one looks least valuable.
you guys can cover. I'll kind of come up out the shadows and
Yeah.
So you think
I'll
out
take
of their reach. But
I'll take the biggest one with my crossbow.
That's
And
that's the one
if
that's
you
scratching themselves a lot.
yeah, we'll take
I
him
can
out, and then we'll get the weakest one as our prisoner and interrogate him. What do you think?
I can catch the weakest one with a rope or something, just throw a rope on him,
As
haul him
much
yeah, I
as
ashore.
mean,
as much as I
you
dis
Please, Genevieve, go ahead.
as much as I despise sulfur users, having been to various parties in my time, I don't think killing them is very wise. I don't think antagonizing them is very wise. The last thing we need is to have the criminal elements of the perch against us. If the snail or its proprietor was involved in the manufacture of sulfur or was doing something with demonology with the express intent of making that happen, we want to know. We need to find out who they were working with. If these people were involved in the supply chain, so to speak. So killing them seems like a complete waste
I agree. We'd lose the
of
story.
information.
I was suggesting only that we kill the biggest ones so that
We
we don't
don't
have to
need to
fight
kill
them.
anyone. We don't have to
Well,
fight
then
them
we might.
either.
Well, they're
So
not in
we're
control of themselves.
we're in not on at the bottom of the perch, right? We're in middle perch, you said.
Yeah, middle to upper.
Yeah.
So if we cut them loose, they'll not drop all the way down for now. They'll drop like a
Yeah,
level.
yeah. There's a chance they'll hit a building. There's a chance that building will fall.
Okay.
Fall under.
Also,
Yeah.
it may not. I mean,
We're still fairly high
Maybe
up.
maybe it's not a good idea.
as a bound, you Roth, you know how to do this here. Like this is your territory. You would know where to drop people if you want to keep them. Maybe just break their legs, make them easier to talk to. You would know
Why
how
don't
to
you
do that.
hang them?
well,
Throw the rope around their arms or their legs.
We could
and make
also
them dangle.
follow them. They're obviously
we could.
collecting it to take it somewhere.
Oh, I thought they were smoking it right here.
No, they have to distill
it.
They gotta
I read.
they gotta bring
Yes.
it to Gris.
It has to be
Chris-
rendered down to
Yeah.
into crystals, and then it's smoked.
Well, who says they're actually bringing it to Gris?
Well,
Oh, good
I won't
point.
Well, that's
argue.
we don't know.
We don't
If-
know.
If that's our consensus,
No.
then let's wait and watch.
So
Are-
waiting and
are they holding
following.
weapons?
Okay, so as you look, the one that's crying laughing has a table leg like across their back.
Yeah.
The one that's been badly beaten, you think you catch maybe the flash of a knife on their hip. The scratching one, the bigger one, definitely has some brass knuckles. The other one that's swearing, you maybe catch sight of a pistol. You don't know if it's like a single shot job or if it's like a repeater thing they can shoot a few shots with, but they definitely have some firepower.
Now, I know there's a lot of strange things going on here. There's a bar that may or may not be here, may or may not have disappeared. We've got addicts scraping black goo that's probably from a demon. But I think there's something even more strange. My nose for trouble is just tingling. So GM, what's weird or out of place in this scene?
Okay, so what's weird or out of place? You've noticed all the big things. You've noticed the addicts; they're hard to miss. The black goo's there. The weapons are there. The weird thing that you didn't see at first but do now is the shimmering form of the building is not the only shimmering thing here, because behind the bar there is the shimmering form of the bartender still there. Uh, People who've drank here before would know that is Doolin, owner bartender of the Nail.
Zess, is that Doolin there behind the bar? That's his name, right? The barkeep?
Yeah.
And there are no
He's not moving
patrons
though,
there,
right?
outlines.
He's just standing there right now. I mean, you watch him long enough, he'll be cleaning the glass or something.
So
So,
he is moving.
yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
It's like
As
he's
if
out of
nothing, yeah.
phase.
Yeah, it's like we're seeing him somewhere else. I thought this was just like an after image.
So are we following the addicts? Are we dropping a couple off the side of the building? Are we doing
I think
more horrible things to
Observing
them?
for now, yeah.
Okay.
Um,
Stick to the shadows.
can I mine my uh education to see if I have any idea of occult wise what might be doing this or what might have caused this?
Um, this is in the building going missing.
Yeah, the situation itself.
So you know by the presence of the black goo, a demon was involved. Somebody through demonology summoned a demon to do something here. Probably take a building, since there's no building here. So that you do know. You've been around. You've researched enough to know that someone has done something to contact a demon, and it's played a part in this.
Yeah. So, well, I suppose the choices would be that somebody did this to the bartender and his bar, or somebody summoned a demon and failed to keep it bound, and it did this out of revenge or
And you would know, all of you would know this. As with every illegal thing in Spire, if you're high enough up the food chain, things are not exactly illegal anymore.
right.
So there's definitely a subsect, a group of people that are more willing to use demonology because there's less consequence for them officially. You do know the Knolls in the South, their city runs on demons. They have mastered demonology where it's not a dangerous issue. Their entire city runs on demonic technologies.
I'm guessing not much of upper society goes into the purge, right? Because
It
they don't
would,
even send the city guards here.
if you saw an elf here, they've probably been cast out of Amaranth, or they're doing a slumming it on the weekend type deal.
And that's also still a possibility.
But
They
not
Yeah,
like
I
the
mean, it's
grill.
perfect for them. They come down here and they, test out some demonology thing on some poor bar and its people just like
they
them. We got to figure out, I'm
Yeah,
sure it's them.
they tend to be very delicate in their lusts.
I mean, the
So this
fact
is
that you're
rather
here means
crude.
the ministry strongly suspects the Elfir are involved in some way.
Yeah.
That they may not have proof, but stuff aligns.
Right. Well, what's
um,
our next move? We're just sitting here watching.
we can follow the addicts,
I would expect
catch them, break their legs, and question them.
for some reason I had the
Genevieve?
impression that sages had more patience. No?
Not necessary.
I think
Like I said,
I'm
I can
I'm
just
lo-
come up next to him and ask him some questions and see what
No, for
happens.
sure. I won't let him touch you.
Yeah.
I'm
I was
They
also thinking,
are beginning to pack up. They're not leaving yet, but you can see they've probably finished what they're doing here. So they're untying ropes.
Yeah.
let's finish business with the addicts first. But I'm also thinking maybe asking some contacts if they've seen Alfir around this particular place in the purge.
Be careful. I'll stay in the back because I'm not much of a
Mhm.
fighter, but I can use a crossbow.
Yeah, Nereus, keep your aim on that one with the handgun.
I'll just go up a bit, shoot a rope somewhere, watch from up on high.
Okay.
Is there something like the equivalent of handing somebody a $20 bill to ask them their story, like gold pieces or like
So Sten is the currency of Spire. Sten and
Stan?
queens. Sten is your basic, if you're seeing a queen being thrown around, someone's got a lot of money. So Sten
Got it.
is your basic currency.
Yeah.
If
That's
you
all.
want to go over there and hand, or hand someone some Sten to do something, by all means.
Yeah. So Zeth is going to be my bodyguard here, and we're just going to kind of sidle up to these guys, give them room so we don't surprise them, but um, and ask and say, "Hey, what happened here?"
You catch them off guard for sure. They all kind of turn and like, oh, whoa, whoa, hey, the fuck are you doing?
Hey, man, I just work for the paper.
Okay,
I'm
well,
just
this,
trying to find his story. You got a story? I got some stand for you.
okay, I got a story. It's leave me the fuck alone.
Come on, friend. You're about done here. I watch you scrape this stuff. I'm sure you're bringing it up to, well, we both know who you're bringing it to. So, like, just tell me what
Who's
happened
that?
here and I'll leave you alone.
You know so much, Paperboy. Who's that? Who am I taking it to? Who am I taking this stuff to?
We don't have to talk about that.
Yeah, well,
We we
maybe we talk about it. Maybe I kick you off the side of the building.
I just turn around and I turn and look at Zeth.
I'll pull out my greatsword.
One of those night, huh? Walking
You
around
want you want a
with your.
couple sten or you want some trouble?
You know what? Does it look like Stenner is a priority of mine?
I suspect you could use
We
some
can
to buy
buy
some
drugs
of
with
that
it.
sulfur.
I doubt you're walking around with enough Sten to buy even a single pull off a sulfur pipe. Unless you're, super rich, then, maybe I just kick you down to the next building and take all your money off you as you sit there and scream about your legs being broke. And if you think that fucking sword scares me, knight,
No,
are
no, I
you?
don't think the sword scares you, but I know what scares you. I know the demon that's running through your blood right now that's given it its power to you for that sulfur. And yeah, I'm using nameless dread. I'm scaring the shit out of this guy.
Tell me what Nameless Dread does. Tell.
Some things are too horrific to describe, even for a person who writes horror stories for a living. Roll deceive and compel to cast this spell on a target that you are speaking to. On a success, the target feels an indescribable dread at present events and wants to flee the scene. They will suffer D3 stress and become convinced that something strange is going on.
Okay, do that roll. So roll one, and then if you have deceive, add another. If you have compel, add another.
I have compel.
Okay. So
And I also have low society.
yeah, so that's another one. So it sounds like 3d10.
And I'm talking about demons, and I have a cult.
4 sounds good to me.
My biggest roll is a 9.
Yeah, I was excited that's one thing you're just looking for your highest result. So 9 is a straight up success. Um, you're not going to take any stress. So say you tell them that the demon, and you see this is a drow. They're all four are drow. You see the kind of colored drain furnace, and he tries to hold a facade for a moment. He's like, I'm not a demon. No, no. and it just starts breaking down under your stare. And just I I don't. You know what? I don't fuck with demons. No, I don't fuck with that shit. I just, yeah, I just,
That's what happened here, right? Tell me. What
I,
happened here?
listen, man, this is fucked up.
Yeah,
I,
yeah.
I don't, I don't know what happened.
Who
You
does?
know, Anastasia tells us we collect the stuff and get it rendered down. She gives us a little bit. And one of the guys is like, "Shut the fuck up! What are you doing?" He's like, I can't the demons. I can't no I don't fuck with the demons, man. I don't. But we collect the stuff. We take it back. It gets processed. It gets processed, and I don't know what the fuck Anastasia does with it. But and he is backing away. Like he's his instinct. He's going to run at some point. It's
Yeah,
just going to overwhelm him, and he's going to take off.
yeah,
Hmm.
yeah,
Well, I think he said what we needed to hear.
yeah. We can follow his buds, get back to Anastasia, or maybe Zaroff knows where Greece is, where Anastasia's at. But I think that's the next link in the story.
Yeah, the other three are kind of, you this was the biggest guy probably that you did this. Yeah. So the other three kind of they for a moment they want to stick around, the one kind of grips the pistol, like they're considering putting up a fight, but then
If he
they're
pulls that pistol, I'm shooting him.
okay.
Crossbow. I've got him. I'm still in the shadows, but I'm
The leader's scared to death. He's about to piss his pants.
Yeah, and
And
he
we'll
took
They're
just
off.
surrounded
follow
by
him.
snipers.
Yeah, yeah. Let him go, and we'll follow him out of here.
Yeah, I think seeing their big guy, the leader of the situation take off, they kind of slink away after a little bit. Maybe they take the big sword seriously because only a select few people know are allowed to carry those, and they probably know how to use them. So they do kind of slink off after a bit, yelling back at you, of course, like we'll get you, we'll fuck you up, cowardly as they go away.
do we follow them, Joe?
Yeah,
Ministers.
yeah.
Very,
I think.
very impressive. That's what was your name? Can I call you Mal?
Yeah, you bet, Seth.
I,
And thanks for backing me up, man. That
yeah, I thought you were
strength.
making a fool of yourself, but you got him.
He's got the gift of words.
So yeah, they head off in a direction. Um, Zaroth, you are familiar. Anastasia Gris is a name you know. They, being a drug dealer, it doesn't make you a bad person. Just, but they do
But
run the drugs in this district.
and just to clarify, because that's what I misunderstood, all drugs are basically okay. It's not like there's most are okay and maybe one or two are not okay.
The
The
only
use the using of it.
Yeah, the only illegal drug in Spire is Malik, which is a very drow exclusive drug that the Elfir have outlawed.
Okay, okay.
And Malik, I can look up. There's a whole page on drugs in Spire in the book.
Uh, if it's not relevant
Probably,
for now, it's not.
It's not
probably
story important.
we can
No,
probably
then
surmise that the more expensive the drug, the more you're going to find it up there and not down here. So,
I do think Malgarath was onto something. They use some poor old sap's bar to create it and then ship it back upstairs or whatever.
possibly Zaharoth. I would very much, though, like to get a sample of what they were getting as kind of proof.
I think there's some here, right? We scared them off before they were done.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
It's just
definitely
I can't climb up to that nail because it's quite a precarious position.
I can give you some rope made in Perth itself. I think this one still has a living spirit in it. The priest just blessed it last week. if you want.
I would love to see you run up there, Zara Roth.
That's
I
what
think
I
it'd be
was hoping for.
Um,
quite an example of your skill.
okay, and I'll tie another rope and just swing to the place. I
I'm
probably have a
sketching
little
this
vial or
out
something.
in my pad.
He's very acrobatic.
I assume I have a little vial or something for
Yeah.
putting stuff into.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just scrape a little bit off of where it comes from and swing back, release my ropes. Um,
I apologize. It's just that I'm not used to looking through the supports beneath my feet and seeing birds flying down below.
it's beautiful, isn't it? At least you know exactly where you are. Like,
It gives me a bit of the vertigo looking down.
just, move carefully. Nothing will happen. Be mindful of your step. Always make sure you have a secure rope somewhere, and you'll be fine. And if you really fall, I'll try to catch you. Just
I'll
make sure
take
at the 2 streets from here lives a good buddy of mine. Just make sure you don't bust his house, please.
So, what's that stuff look like?
Some
It's
kind of
it,
black
yeah, it's just like a little black sludge,
residue. Yeah.
Yeah.
Does it have a particular smell?
Do you smell it?
Yeah, I'll smell
What's it
it
smell
like
like?
sulfur.
Yeah, what does it smell
Like
like?
sulfur.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll say it smells like sulfur.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
smells hot. It is, yeah, it's residue left behind, by some sort of
Brimstone.
demonic force. So
Yes,
now. I'll hand it to Nareas and say you have some occult knowledge, right?
I do indeed. Yes.
Maybe this is more for you. Maybe you can figure something out. Does this look like the normal stuff, or yeah?
Yeah,
Okay.
it looks like standard. We call it standard,
it is something
but
that you can't replicate. That's why it's a pricier drug. It is from one source.
All right. Well,
I'll put it here.
shall we follow?
Yeah, let's follow those guys. Let's go.
What
We don't have all
what
day.
can what can you tell me about this Anastasia Gris? I'm not familiar with the drug
Well,
trade.
she's one of the larger drug dealers here in the Purge. She runs all sorts of drugs. I think also some fire algae is also hot at the moment. Some trends come and go. Just
But
make sure you
she's
lay
not.
about and
She has a normal reputation. She's not a criminal, is she?
No.
not as far. She probably has some connections, but she's not a criminal.
Yeah, she's growing her. So in Spire, drugs mostly come from way down Spire. The majority of drug production is in Threadneedle Square by the Three Sisters. They are if you're getting drugs in Spire, most likely it originated from there. Anastasia Gris is making a not necessarily a move on that, but her operation is growing enough that eventually there's going to be a conflict there. When you run all the drugs through Spire, when someone starts stepping on your territory in a meaningful way, that's going to come to head eventually. Um, Not necessarily a problem for you all, but she is making a name for herself. She is definitely taking some of the trade up Spire away from the Threadneedle Three Sisters.
Yeah.
And I'd really like to get chummy with this Anastasia Gris because that would be a hell of a story. Like when that happens, because it's going to happen. If I got a way in, that'll sell.
I'm going to assume this is all a walkie-talkie
Yeah.
conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
What
just
think about
try and make a good
Malekith?
impression.
Gregarious. Gregarious is his middle name.
If you have some uncommon item or uncommon drug that you could get to her, you'll make a good impression. You'll definitely get chummy with her.
No, we do
But
have
yeah,
this.
but she probably has more already. Those guys were high those were tripping out of their mind already. So, and chums like that don't normally get this pricey stuff. So,
Information is always better than things. That's
So
what we trade.
do you think that Miss Griss could have had something to do with the demonic attack in order to get the sulfur?
It's the only motive we
there,
know of, right?
there
Because
are two
how else would they
options.
know?
Well, a building disappearing is pretty common here, but a building disappearing with this after image, after glow, even though the barman was moving, so it's not that. That's not very common. So word gets around, Anastasia or somebody mentions that this is here. She sends out a few goons. It's either she came by it on accident and she just saw an opportunity, or she is somehow involved. I'm
Or she
guessing the latter.
investigates every odd thing in the hopes that something like that happens. Yeah.
I mean, you don't get to be a big drug dealer by just sitting and waiting, right? You have to be kind of proactive here and there.
And you got to know all the stuff that's going on. That's another reason why I'd like to get in with this Anastasia.
Yeah,
It could
that's
help me write
also,
some other stories.
I mean, like I said, she's not a criminal, but you don't get to be this big of a drug dealer without like a few iffy things here and there.
Yeah, but
Usually.
we know this is the elf here that did this, right? I mean, those bastards, they don't care about people. They just made this happen for their own benefit, and we uh we got to find out who, so the ministry can do something.
They're crossing that rail bridge. They're going to get out of our sight if we don't step it up.
We
Yeah, only
gotta
one
Gotta,
make sure we
way.
suspect Doolin too. That I was saying earlier, that guy's a real piece of shit. He's in there moving around. It's safe or something. Maybe he just wanted to
Yeah,
be in the demon world.
that's a really good point, Seth. Why isn't anybody else there? Just Dolan.
Yeah,
Maybe
Yeah,
well, we don't know
because
when it
it's
occurred.
I
It may
mean,
have occurred before business opened.
there was a what I want to gonna ask the GM. Like, is this thing open 24/7, or is this like it's from 10 p.m. until 5 a.m.? What kind of deal is this?
Those of you who have frequented know that Doolin runs it by himself. So there's down hours.
He might have
Okay.
just been in there cleaning when it happened.
Yeah, it's not a stretch to think that his shimmering form is in there. And there's none else. So that whatever happened probably happened when he was the only person in there.
Yeah, because if somebody else summoned it, why are their images not there?
Yeah.
That's yeah. All right, let's just keep following him. Let's
Yeah.
meet Anastasia.
And, you have a bound in tow. So there's no checks involved with following. You know your way around here. So even if you lose sight of them, that based on how they've been moving, where they're going. You do find yourself eventually in Lower Perch, where um, they enter a building that at first glance looks like it is one breath away from falling off the side of Spire and crashing down. Closer examination reveals that's a facade, a very crafted uh, vision of what somebody wants it to look like. This building, if you look at it, will be the last thing to fall off the side of Spire. It is secure in many ways, but Anastasia Griss obviously doesn't want this building to stick out because if the city guard for some reason decide to step into Perch, he wants them to walk by this building and keep walking. So you're looking at a real shithole that's actually not.
Metal,
Yeah.
cleverly disguised.
So you're out looking at it. There are a couple Perch citizens that are down on their luck. One's sleeping on the doorstep, And Perch is pretty busy. There are people around. Going about their
What if
lives.
what if we just go in, say we have a good thing for her, and just say that there is this sulfur over there, and the people she sent, they might have dropped somewhere, or anything can happen here.
I
Is that a
wonder
bit too
if
obvious?
I wonder if Anastasia had a share in the bar. Anastasia might be kind of pissed off that this place has been taken out and wants to help us out too. You know?
You're the inksmith. I mean, you can make up something nice, right?
Yeah, I think we just well, do we just walk in?
I mean, I can introduce you all.
Oh, yeah, let's do it. Well,
Well, remember
hold
those
on.
goons will be
I'm
in there.
just trying to
So
sorry, go ahead.
I just said the goons will be in there.
Oh yeah.
It's just sauce.
I
Oh, yeah.
just remember the part of the Spire book says, you want to do everything in secret. So, like, I was okay kind of confronting these addicts because you can't trust anything they say. But is this is this out of keeping with our normal?
As a minister, yes, you need to keep yourself secret. So when you're going to go loud, you better be ready to really go loud, and it better be worth
Mhm.
it.
And is going in to talk to Anastasia going loud?
I mean, I guess that depends a lot on how you do it. Lots of people talk to drug dealers every day.
Why
Yeah.
don't we let
Okay. So,
Zaharoth
Russ,
go in? Zaharoth,
well,
you
what's your
two.
relationship with this woman? Like, are you chummy or like? I mean,
I
she's
mean,
like a gang leader, you know?
we're acquainted. She's helped me out figure out where some criminals I was looking for sometime, and I've done a few favors for her here and there. You know, it's more like a work relationship. I mean, but I think someone mentioned just me and Seth go in. We just talk normally to her, and
That's
you can all sneak around or do whatever. Those two goons are still in
So
there,
you
but
should
they're
have
addicts.
you should have the person who menaced part of her supply chain go in there and talk. Is that what you're suggesting?
I mean, they're just addicts. We could figure something out, but
They're just
maybe
addicts who just so happen to work for, as you said, that she didn't get this big without cracking some skulls, and you just messed with their lackeys. Whether or not you think that they're valuable, they are providing her with a service, and your friend Zeth here menaced them with a sword. So I don't
Mm,
know if he's the best
that's
person to
true.
go in.
If I go in, I'm going to
That's
be
true.
menacing her with a sword too.
Yeah, so we should definitely not let Zeth go in there.
That's true.
I
Hey, Genevieve, I think you'd be great to go in there
I
with
believe that
Zaharoth.
yes, I believe this requires a delicate touch.
you and
Yeah.
Zaharoth.
Okay, so Genevieve is going in for sure. Zaroth sounds like going in as an introductory piece. Okay.
Yeah.
The rest of you
We're going
hanging
to hang
about.
around in the shadows, yeah,
Okay.
nearby.
Well,
Boy, I want to
Marius,
go
should
in.
you go in? Just you could use some of your experience in demonology to, come up with whatever bullshit reason you guys are saying you're talking to her.
I let me handle the bullshit, okay?
Sure. If you think you got a handle,
That's
then you
Don't
one
think you're
thing
need
I
safe.
know about
I
Genevieve.
raise.
All
I
right.
think I'll let Genevieve handle it, so I'll stay out. Too many people.
All right. Let's go
Hey,
outside. I
if
mean, y'all can listen, not everything has to be in secret. You don't have to like hide in the shadows all the time. You can talk to the people of Perch, go about
yeah,
normal business, get a story,
totally.
show
Yeah,
off your sword,
yeah.
have a drink, collect valuable information. you know?
That's what I'm doing. I'm walking around asking people about this building that disappeared.
Yeah. We'll come back to outsiders in a minute. Zaharoth and Genevieve, you step in. No one impedes you. The guy on the step continues to sleep there. And you step into a different world. It is astonishingly clean. It is sterile almost. There are multiple workstations. Each workstation is making a different kind of drug. There's God smoke being made. There's in the back corner, there's a small operation making the blues, which is a Elfir drug that allows them to feel sadness when they take it. Sometimes they want to feel sad, so they take a drug that allows them to do that. There's about 7 or 8 stations making different drugs. Each one is manned by a human or a drow working, doing it. The 4 that you followed in here, they're, not immediately visible. Maybe one of them back there was one of them that's working at a station. There's a second level of offices, or well, not offices, but like a second level of overseeing area with at least one room up there. There is a room off to the right that looks maybe newer. But yeah, you walk in and nobody turns to you immediately. They are definitely doing their job, what they're here for.
I
Well,
just
I feel a little crestfallen when I walk into a room. Don't make all the heads turn, but that's okay.
hmm, this is not your typical crowd that you're used to, I think. But I'll show you the way to Anastasia, and I'll have some short introduction. Or how should I introduce you?
Well, I believe that I'm looking to source a particular. I am sent on behalf of an employer to acquire some of the sulfur for a particularly uh, obscure gathering of individuals, a party of sorts, and I've been sent around to find a supplier.
Okay, so you're heading to where Roth, you would know that you're going up where Anastasia would normally be. So you go up the steps off to when you come in, you have all your stations to the right. There's a room. Just before that, there is the steps that lead up to the second level. You go up there. You go to where the Anastasia's office is, where she would be. You knock, you walk in. What do you do? Just how familiar are you? I guess. What's the relationship?
I figure we've done like favors for each other a few times. So
Have you like run
acquainted.
drugs or just like you've run drugs for her
Yeah,
or beat up
probably
people
run,
who messed with her type?
probably both.
Okay.
Um,
This- So are
I,
you
I
want
think I,
to go ahead?
I think I just want to knock and wait a few seconds, and if I hear nothing, I'll still open the door.
Okay. Yeah, you knock. After a couple of seconds, the door opens. It's not Anastasia. It is her second Vantru, who they are taller. They're a drow. They're tall. They're very handsome. Dressed real nice. Like they take their job seriously. As Anastasia's second, they are in a suit, put together really well. They open the door like Zaharath.
Hello.
Uh, did we still have business with you? I mean, not that
Well,
I'm not happy to see you, but I thought we had kind of closed the book on that.
on that we did. But I have this lovely lady here who might have some business for you.
There,
I'm escorting her. And how could I say
uh,
no to such a lovely face?
Genevieve, there is, as you're used to, there is a physical reaction in Van Tru's face. A lot of people are taken aback by your beauty, and it's the case here. It's they're put together that it's not like a lot of people wouldn't pick up on it, but you're used to it. You know when people find you just as the most beautiful thing in the room, and that's absolutely the case here. Like, oh, I'm sorry. What I'm sorry. I'm Van True. I'm
Andrew,
Anastasia's second.
I'm Genevieve, and I pulled out my hand for him to kiss.
Oh, yeah. Then he does. It kind of it fills out a character. Later, it will fill out a character to them, but in the moment, it feels like the thing they should do. Like, well, it's a pleasure to meet you. What what brings you to here?
I I've been sent to acquire the means to make a night more magical.
Okay, that's yeah, that's in line with what we do here. What are you looking for? Anastasia's been growing her offerings. We have simple things like Godsmoke. We have ambrosia. What type of people are you
My
entertaining?
my employer is a man of particular and august taste. He's looking for sulfur.
Oh, okay, sulfur. That's okay. Okay, so your your employer obviously has means, because if you're asking for sulfur, that's comes with a cost.
And I'm dressed very nicely as
Yeah, yeah,
if.
yeah. Sulfur, it's new to Anastasia, about a few months. She is hired, and there's a lot of weight behind hired. A couple of gnolls who are experts at rendering it down into the crystal form to uh, produce it for us. So we I believe we have probably a workable amount that we can render down now. Of course, it comes from the matter or whatever it is that's left behind by these demonic incursions. We have a fair supply of that. How much are you looking for a night? How many people?
A dozen close friends and associates.
So probably half a dozen pipes, probably sounds about right. Yeah, I'm sure that's something we can do. Obviously, I would have to be confident in the payment method, that the funds are there to back up the purchase. Sulfur obviously comes with a lot of stigma around it. And when people hear sulfur, they automatically start thinking about where it came from. So it is pretty hush hush, which is why it also comes with a little bit of an extra price.
Of course, I understand. How much and how soon could it be made available?
Well, let me see. I will go down and check, see what's ready. And if usually it takes a few hours to render down one pipe's worth. So if we're talking six pipes, we're looking at, you know, 4 or 5 hours to render a batch probably. And the price is, I think, probably three queens, which is a lot. That is a lot of money.
And from the nature of my durance,
Hmm.
I have been to many a party where the entertainment was tormenting me while everyone was taking sulfur. Have I, from that and listening to, the aleph in which I was as a servant for their pet. Do I have a sense of, is he bullshitting me on the price? Is it too high?
It may be a little bit, but you don't know if that's I'm taking advantage or if that's
Mhm.
let's have fun and negotiate.
Yeah, because I mean, I want him to think that I'm legit.
Yeah.
So I'm going to negotiate on the price a little bit. Three queens for six pipes. You
I
said
mean,
you're new to the sulfur trade?
well, yes, yeah, Anastasia's pretty new to it. It's yeah, she's setting herself up to really make more of a name for herself outside of the district.
Well, I mean, getting a good reputation as a supplier, uh, entering a new market, this would be quite the opportunity. I fear, though, that three queens. I mean, we don't know the quality of your product quite yet. I don't know if my employer will be keen to spend that much without
Uh,
knowledge.
who is your employer? Because, names are worth a lot amongst the Elfir. And if it's, if your employer is a big name, we may have some room to negotiate because word of mouth, as you have pointed out, is sometimes worth more than, a vault full of Stin.
Oh, well, he is a man of the Harlequin at Knife's Edge. I'm naming a particularly sadistic bastard of whom I know.
Yeah.
Uh,
That name registers. You see on Vantru's face that it is a known name and they know enough, to know this person. One carries a lot of weight, and two could very easily upset a growing operation. So Vantru thinks it over, says, I think we can negotiate a little lower. Three queens is a good price, but with the weight of the name of your employer, I think we can go a little lower.
well, you'll be quite pleased to hear that, I'm sure.
And you work out a price that's agreeable to both of you. So we're not in the fine details of Sten and Queens.
Yes, you must understand that, of course, I was not sent here with such funds, given the no offense, Zeroth, but this is not the most reputable place.
That is why Anastasia set
One
up
shouldn't
here.
walk around with such amount of money in their purse. It's a good way to be disposed of. But I will take the number
Yeah.
back to Harlequin at Knife's Edge. We'll see.
So you've just been getting into the sulfur game.
Well, I will, since you're insider buddy, um, I'll have him kiss my hand again, and I will
Yep.
leave to let you talk to him. I'll wait for you outside, Zeroth, if that's okay.
Oh yeah, sure. Y- You, you've just gotten into the sulfur trade. I hear it's quite hard to get into, right?
Yeah, where did you find that one? It unusual to see someone of that beauty here. How did you
She's quite exquisite. Well, you know, from time to time, I do leave the purge, and I have some contacts here and there. And I helped her out once.
interesting? I have to hear more about that story. You
Maybe
were
for
asking about sulfur and how long. So yeah, it is new for Anastasia because it is a touchy substance, with a lot of heavy weight on the back end of it. I don't know why she got into it. I assume she's just growing her empire. She wants to make a real run at running drugs up and down Spire. She's got a pretty good hold on up Spire right now, but money and down Spire, I mean, that's where a lot of people are unfortunately needing drugs to get through day to day. So there's a lot to be made there.
Hmm. Interesting. And she's out on the field.
I'm not sure. She's been gone a couple days. She just said to keep things running. It's normal for her to step out. She's either on business or pleasure somewhere.
Hmm. Okay. Well, good luck with keeping things running. Your operation is getting quite big, so if you ever need a hand growing, or if you ever have a good tip for some criminals that are in your way, you know, send them to me
Absolutely. I will.
or send for me. But yeah,
Yeah. We remember how to get in contact with you.
okay, perfect. I'll you won't have to kiss my hand, but I'll let you be.
You mentioned kissing hand, and he kind of thinks about you why that happened. And is a little confused on his own behavior, but okay. Well, yeah. Uh, just I guess when she hears back on if this offer is accepted, come back and we'll get started on producing. I think in good faith I'll go down and get the couple of no's started on, make sure they're rendering down for this specific purpose. And if it doesn't work, we can sell elsewhere. But
Yeah, perfect.
outside team, what have you been doing?
I've been sipping coffee at a cafe, just
Yeah.
observing the neighborhood.
Yeah. I mean, it is a perch. It is a lot of downtrodden people. They exist temporarily a lot because everything here is temporary. You see a lot of people with what appear to be everyday items, music boxes, plates, stuff, but they are definitely taking care of them with great care. This is the land of small gods. You have to worship gods that are easily movable. You can't really set up a chapel if it's going to fall off the wall in a couple weeks.
And also it seems to me that everybody here is just kind of normal. I'm really worried if there was a demon that was summoned, is it still lurking about? Is it under somebody's control?
Yeah.
Which that's probably the best situation if it's under somebody's control. If it's not, it could be a terrible problem.
Yeah.
Um,
So are you all other two? Let's check in with you all real quick. What have y'all been up to?
real quick
Yeah,
question
yeah,
though. Is
yeah.
there anything like a newspaper?
Oh, newspapers are a whole thing in Spire. Every day someone's starting up their new rag to hand out to people. A lot of it happens in the works, which is down Spire. It is a very industrial district, full of smoke. But the humans brought the printing presses years and years and years ago, set them up there, and it's a thing. Your inksmith has worked for many of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So as I am drinking my coffee, I will be looking through the most recent rags
Yeah.
and
Spiral
seeing if
Muse.
seeing if there's any other mention of buildings disappearing or odd demonic behavior. They might not know it's demonic, but I'll have a
Yeah.
sense for that's odd.
Okay. Yeah. As you're looking through that, let's do a quick check in with
Okay.
our knight and inksmith. What have you all been up to standing out here as business happened inside?
Well, yeah, Mal was just gonna interview people on the street, right?
Yeah,
So,
gonna try to find somebody that knows something, you know, or somebody that knows something. And typical job.
Okay, so what are you asking? You find a human that lives here in Perch. They're clutching a cane as if it's the most dear thing to them, not using it to walk, but they're clutching it. You stop them on the street. Um, what's your line?
Hey, I work for Spire News, and I heard about the nail falling. Do you know anything about it?
Oh, nail didn't fall.
What happened?
Well, I
It's
don't know.
okay. It's okay. You could tell me. I mean, nobody will know you said it
Well,
unless you want your name in the paper.
what Spire News?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Uh, no, I don't. No, I don't want my name out there.
Okay, yeah, we'll keep it on the down
With
low.
yeah. It kind of looks over at Seth. It's like, that one gonna. I need to what I say here to you know, it's
Hey,
dangerous.
don't worry about him. Come in close to me. You can tell me. We're
Okay.
friends.
I, I don't know what exactly happened. I was out,
Okay, okay.
you know, enjoying a smoke.
Yeah, yeah. You want to smoke? Cigarette?
Yeah, you
Is this
got.
your brand?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I'll
Hey,
take a Splinter. Splinter's a good brand. Yeah.
have the whole pack
Oh yeah.
on Spire News.
Oh, thanks. Lights one up. Just your common cigarette equivalent. So yeah, I was out having a smoke, and um, it didn't. Yeah, it didn't fall. It just it was there. It was
Uh-huh.
closed. It was, Doolin, has to sleep. So it, wasn't open. It was during the nighttime hours. And I don't know why I was looking at it really. Just, just direction I was looking in. And
Yeah, I get it.
it was there. And then it started fading out like smoke fades away, and you takes a drag and blows smoke up in the air, to kind of represent it, it fades away. It's like
Uh-huh.
it's just
Yeah.
it started slowly fading away. And for a moment I saw Doolin there standing in the middle. And then he collapsed to the ground. It looked like there was some other movement, like little almost like gutterkin, the little aberrations that
Yeah,
are
yeah.
all around here. They're small like that, but I didn't get a good look at it. It was hard to focus on. There's like
Were
three of
there a
them.
lot of them? Oh,
There was
three.
like three on different
Yeah.
part. Two of them were like touching at the wall as it faded out, and the other one was there with Doolin, and it kind of you see like kind of like gears turning. It's like maybe it did something to Doolin. I don't because he fell down pretty hard. Uh,
He fell like down to the ground?
yeah, like someone
All the way
punched
down?
it. No, just in the bar because it was still kind of there. It was fading, and then it was just all. I didn't understand what I was seeing. Because it's just weird, right?
Yeah, yeah, it is.
Uh, and then it just was gone. And then I mean, if you look at it up there now, it's just this shimmering outline, and I mean, he's
Yeah,
still in there behind the bar. But I guess
yeah.
that's his ghost or something. I mean, what else would it be? I mean,
I don't know. That's weird. And I saw that there was some residue. there at the site. Did you see anything else? Any like were there any flashes of light? Were any of the high ones there? Any of the low ones?
What residue? Like, oh no. He lights up a second one as he throws the other one over the edge of down. Are you, are you- looks over at Seth. He's like, are you the residue? Like,
Yeah,
are you talking demon shit? No, there's no.
it's what it looks like to me, man.
Can't have that shit here. We're already about to fall off in any moment, and
I
that
know,
shit.
I know. That's why Spire News wants to spread this so that people know that bad things are happening here and can
Someone's
protect themselves.
fucking with demons. That's no.
Who would do that?
I don't know. Why would I know
S-
that?
Somebody's got to be mad at the perch, right?
Oh, I wish
You
I
you
hadn't seen
live
it
here.
now. I don't want to be
Okay.
associated with
No,
demon
no, no.
shit.
Don't
You
worry, man. Your
said
name's not going to be in the paper.
little figures like gnolls.
I mean, no, 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 those are big guys. They are like giant hyenas. These were like, the Gutterkin, the little toad girls and dog boys and you know, the ones that
So
are
small.
they looked small, yeah. But now, I mean, fuck. Well, I mean, maybe it's a fucking demon.
A little baby demon?
I don't know
And you
much
said
about
you saw
demons.
three of them.
Yeah, I
No,
don't.
me either.
Maybe it was a normal sized demon. Fuck, I don't know. Do they come
Wow.
bigger? Do you know?
I
Do they
don't
come
know.
bigger?
I don't. Maybe he knows.
They made the whole
That
damn building disappear.
I've never seen a
we
demon before.
we don't know anything about demons, do we?
Um,
Nothing.
and that if you've never seen one, you only know what you've heard, and
Okay.
that is that demons are. I mean, they come out of incursions. Someone made it,
Yep.
summoned it.
They're
Hmm.
they're bad and they get you high.
Yeah, they leave stuff that gets you high. Demons themselves, I mean, themselves are dangerous. I mean,
Okay.
yeah. There's a reason there's not a good description of them because not a
Right.
lot of people stick around to give a description.
So you said the place closes down because Dolan has to sleep, but you said he was there when it happened.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, he was definitely there.
And he wouldn't normally be, right?
I mean, he'd be there at night. He sleeps there. He's got a room up
It's his
top.
place.
Yeah,
Got
his
it.
place.
So
Yeah.
so he heard something downstairs, you think, and went down to investigate?
I, your
How did
guess
he
is as good as
look?
mine.
How
I,
did he look? Did he look scared? Did he?
I saw the back of him and then he collapsed.
Wow, this is bad. You think anybody else saw it?
I don't know. I don't go. I mean, now that I know it's demons, I'm not going to fucking talk about it. I didn't give you my name, did I?
It may not be demons. We don't know.
I
There
don't
was just
know.
some residue there.
That sounds like demons, though.
Could be.
He lights up another. He's like, I got to get home. Don't print my name. I don't think I gave you my name.
No, don't. Never heard your name.
I don't want to be associated with it.
No, thank you, thank you. You've probably saved people's lives today.
Sure, buddy. Real quick in the cafe. Sorry, Seth, do you have something?
Yeah, I was gonna ask Mal, are you magic or are you just really lucky?
Me?
I mean, that was the
Lucky?
first guy you walked up to. This is unbelievable.
Well, you get a nose for
But
these things when you've been working the business for a while. So
okay,
no,
so
not lucky. Hard work.
Somewhere in Perch, the small god of plots is happy at their work. In the cafe.
how many packs of smokes do you have on you? Nice.
You've been reading through the paper. It's a lot of personal connection type stuff, stories, a lot of stuff. The main thing, after going through a few pages, you catch a small section you would normally not care about. Elfir trends. And it seems this week, as is with the Elfir, trends move in weeks, if that long. This week's big trend in the Elfir world is recreation of Drow society. Parties where entire estates are redecorated to look like you're slumming it with the Drow down Spire. The more authentic, the better. If you can make your house or backyard look as if you've walked into Red Row or Derelictus, it's going to go just to rave reviews.
That makes me think that perhaps they're using some kind of magic to turn places like this, like the bar, into decorations for their fucking parties.
The
Um,
fucking
I,
Elfir
I,
parties.
I tear that article out of the paper and stick it in my thing, and then I look around for the others to see if they're wandering about.
And with that, let's take a bio, 5 minutes or so.
Huh, okay, cool.
5 minutes of waiting time.
Okay, so we pick back up. Genevieve, you have just exited um, Anastasia's drug den. I don't know, whatever it is. Um, what's your plan as you come out?
Well, I left Xeroth behind so he could have a little insider talk. Just looking around, taking in the environment, seeing if there are people lounging around who, are muscle, like keeping an eye on the place, but they're trying to not, they're not standing in front of the door all tough because the place is trying to be under the radar, but just trying to see if there are people around keeping an eye on the place.
Yeah. You've spent enough time in high society with the Elfir, people that like to have security retinues around themselves because they're living in a society where they're high up above tens of thousands of people that would love to see them hanging off the side of the building. So you've grown accustomed to what security may look like. It was probably just a couple minutes before you realized the guy sleeping on the step is not just some homeless guy. It is somebody there for a reason. If you watched them long enough, they would get up, walk away, and someone would take their place a little farther down the street. But Anastasia knows what she's doing. She has built a very successful operation here down to her hidden security detail. This guy, upon closer observation, pretty muscular. There's something under his robes that's either short blade or, even smaller gun. So it doesn't take you long to figure that out.
Okay, I'll just wait for Xeroth to come out.
Okay.
If I see Genevieve coming out, I'll sort of give her a wave.
I ignore him for the time being. I'm looking I am looking pompous, snooty, a little impatient. I'm maintaining the act that I am who I told the people inside that I was.
Yeah.
Um,
So I think my question is what comes next for Genevieve? What's the next step in the plan after you've set up this deal?
my deal is to, depending on how things go,
Hmm.
um, come back and say that my employer was not pleased that I was dealing with a middleman. He wants me to talk to Anastasia directly.
Okay.
So I'm just formulating how much time to take before returning.
Gotcha. Okay. Zaharoth, Do you just leave immediately? You sticking around inside for any reason or whatever?
No, I'll leave immediately and
Okay.
just, keep an eye out for what I see when I go out. But I think we already covered it that they're just processing
Yeah, I mean,
drug.
yeah. Everything looks like what you would expect it to look like.
Yeah, fair.
The weirdest thing is the new room. You know that wasn't there. But a glance in it, you see two terrifyingly large gnolls probably rendering down this stuff to make sulfur. It looks legit. You've dealt with Anastasia enough that you know what you see is what's happening.
Yeah, yeah, fair.
Sh-
Okay.
yeah. If you've made it
So
into her building, there's probably nothing that she needs to hide from you. So
no, they do that way
yeah,
somewhere. That
yeah,
makes a lot of sense. Okay, I'll just go outside and regroup.
yeah, yeah. You immediately see Genevieve standing there, and then
Maybe go stand by Genevieve because, like, a good-looking lady all by herself in rough neighborhood.
Well, it took you long enough.
I'm
Come,
sorry,
my
I
employer is
try.
my employer is waiting.
It's been a while
I
since
say
I talked
loudly
to
enough
them.
for
So,
the hired muscle to hear. Um, and I'll let
oh, okay, okay,
Zeroth
okay.
lead me towards in a direction that would lead us out of the perch. Um,
just out of the general area here, like from
yeah,
okay,
yeah,
okay,
just so Anastasia's people see us. Because if we just
yeah.
go immediately to the cafe across the street
Hmm.
and start talking to someone, then that's you've got to.
Well, when I see them going, I'll also sort of finish up my business and get ready to leave just as if I'm some other customer.
Yeah. Interview squad, same, doing something else.
I'd like to round everybody up. I know a place we could go to the Spike.
Okay. Yeah, so everybody congregates. Is that the plan? Are y'all going back to the nail, or are you just going
I
far enough
mean,
away to talk?
yeah, just how is it
Well,
going, everybody?
Okay.
once we're in another, town square a few over and
Yeah,
we
a few
feel
equivalent
safe,
blocks away, whatever.
I pull out the newspaper article and I go, Malgareth, take a look at this. Think what you the implications are astonishing.
Wow. You think one of
Um,
that's what happened here? Is they just like borrowed it?
well, the rich, I don't know that they borrowed it, but they stole it. They used
Well,
demonic.
still kind
I
of.
mean, it's implying that they're using demonic forces to appropriate bits and pieces of the slums and
You know, that
decorate with
makes a lot of
them.
sense. We talked to this guy and he saw it all happen and he said it kind of went transparent and started to blow away like smoke, but he saw these three little figures in there and one of them knocked the bartender down. But like maybe these bastards up above have some kind of way of like
They certainly are not afraid to. Um,
send a gutterkin kind of thing, but a demon? Like, could it are demons small?
what what do I know about Gutterkin and demons in general? I've got a cult and academics.
So Gutterkin are nothing unusual in Spire. They are the most downtrodden of the most downtrodden. They are
People, though, yeah.
yeah, then and ranging. There's Drow. It's they're that are considered Gutterkin. They are missing an arm or were born with a short leg or some other deformity or something. There are Elfir that are Gutterkin that have just really fallen on hard times, or cast out of their house and they found their way into the gutter, essentially. There's toad girls, dog boys, bird people. It is the part of society that absolutely Aelfir want to not think about. It
Oh,
is the part of society that people would rather look away from. Gutterkin, there are Gutterkins that are valuable to the ministry in certain ways. But yeah,
informants and so forth. Yeah.
yeah. As far as demons, as a sage, you collect knowledge is your main thing. Mostly you try to preserve the history of the drow for the most part, but you collect all knowledge is valuable. So you've researched demons. You know they come in all shapes and sizes.
Including
Typically the
imps.
size, yeah,
Yeah.
typically the size of the demon is equivalent to the amount of
Power and
magic
authority.
put into the
Yeah.
spell. Minor, if you can summon a minor demon quickly. Minor demons are going to be smaller. Takes a lot more effort to summon a bigger demon. Bigger demon runs the risk of a bigger incursion, which at that level we're talking could blow a
Yeah.
hole in Spire.
Yeah. You're
Uh,
also,
yeah.
you have to appease them in some manner. So the big ones would require a lot more
And you
appeasement than a,
yeah. And you know a demonic incursion. So there's a difference between summoning a demon and it doing things and an incursion. Incursion is when it's you've bit off too much. An incursion is depending on the size of spell you're doing, demon you're summoning. An incursion is bad news. It is a warping of reality. It is if you are in an incursion, your first thought is, please God, let this kill me. Because if it doesn't, you're in just for you're going to go mad. You're going to live the rest of your life. It may be short, but it is going to be hell. It is awful. And it's going to just tear reality apart in the where it happens. The bigger the demon you summon, the bigger the incursion can be. Literally, it can bring down the entire city.
sure.
That's why it's outlawed. It is a in the wrong hands, it's a nuclear weapon, right? It
Right.
it is a weapon of mass destruction in the wrong hands.
The gnolls are more familiar with it, though, aren't they?
They know how
They've
to
learned
do
how to
it.
use it.
Yeah, they can harness demonic energy without the incursion that's going to follow. They have figured it out.
So, ministers, do you think which is more likely that our Miss Anastasia employed gnolls to create a magical thing to create the sulfur, or do you think that one of the uh, high elves is decorating his house and just summoned a couple of imps to
Well, can you tell
appropriate the
me
property?
what what specifically creates the substance? Is it specifically a portal, like summoning a demon, or it does just using their power at all make the substance?
It's it's
It's the
it's
residue.
up for debate. Is it
Yeah.
from where the demons come through? Is it from the demons themselves? It's there's lots of different lines of thinking. The main
Well,
one being it definitely is involved with demons of some, in some way.
it said that
Ah,
if, in olden times that the demons would rain down brimstone upon things, and the stuff that the sulfur comes from is more or less brimstone, um, from hell, if you will. So it makes sense there's some residue because of the demon's presence. Maybe they drip it from their bodies. Maybe they're slobber it, or in any case, I think that the demons would have been summoned probably by the high elves.
that
It
seems
sounds
likely.
like,
Also, let's Anastasia has been gone for a few days already. Let's look at the timeline. She's been getting into the sulfur trade for a few days at least, and the nail disappeared yesterday. So she must have had a supply before that. So either she has a mole who knows when an apartment or whatever gets taken and she can send some humps there to get the stuff, or she's coordinating somehow with them to take the stuff and process it and then deliver it back up top or something like that, is what I'm leaning towards. But yeah,
I'm wondering if Genevieve would be able to get into one of these parties and see if that's in
that
fact what they're doing.
Well,
if any of us could, it would be her.
Yes, I know quite a few um, high elves who would be interested in not only interested in such parties, but who would be going to such extreme lengths to make theirs the best. I was thinking about going to my old haunt, so to speak, my Durance, and finding out what was going on. Who's the talk of the town? What's the big buzz? The biggest parties? Um,
Well, does that endanger you in any
Unfortunately, I don't
way?
think any of you are fitting enough to accompany me.
Genevieve, you might be surprised, but you and I have actually attended a few of the same parties.
Yeah, knights are always used for the breeding because, they're big and powerful and muscular and
But
pass on the
before
good
that life,
genes.
I my Durance as well. He drug me around. I fought for the honor of some family.
Yes, well, at these parties, you definitely weren't the star of the show.
But yeah, they told me not to talk much, but cocktails and tuxedos, masks,
Masks. I
absolutely
wonder how
necessary.
far we could hide behind masks. Our clothing isn't exactly up to par, but
On masks, Elfir, if you see an Elfir without a mask, it's as if they're going nude. Masks are
everything.
their life. That's so much so, some of them sew them onto their faces so they can never remove them. It is a status to steal an Elfir's mask, for an Elfir to steal another one's mask and try to impersonate them is, I mean, probably a higher crime in their eyes than demonology or anything. Masks are serious business with the Elfir.
So it would be extremely dangerous for us to attempt that kind of deception.
I mean, to steal one, yes. To make your own and try to appear as Elfir, obviously there's a giant risk in that.
They'd all be asking questions and we wouldn't be able to answer them.
It's also probably a very common ministry tactic.
Oh,
I mean, I have a knack for going undetected, but that's just me.
However, you decide to
If
infiltrate the party is one thing. We have to find out where this party is first, and that's my
Well,
job.
can't we just talk to people? Do we have to go to a party? Can't
Who do
you?
you know how to talk to? Who's going to get us into a party,
No, no,
Baldareth?
I'm not saying get us into a party. I'm just saying, like if somebody's stolen this bar to show off their house, they're bragging about it, right? So,
Right, and I know those people. I know
yeah,
who to
so
go
talk to
talk
them.
to.
Yeah.
well, see what you can do.
And it's not just finding out who's done it. It's about putting a stop to their activities, which means it's not enough to find out just who it is. The best bet we have is to find out where their party is when it's happening and to infiltrate it. No?
Yeah,
I,
probably soon, right? Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Yeah, Elfo trends tend to run in weeks. Next week will be a whole new thing. But yeah. But to the question of that Naira's postured, if it would be dangerous to go back to your endurance. When your endurance is over, I mean, it's if Elfir is like, okay, fuck off.
So they're not like, oh, you're back. They
I,
just,
coming back, it would, in most cases, maybe not so much with a pet idol. They'd be like, do I know you? Why are you at my doorstep? Type deal. some would stand out more. But
Well, Genevieve, since we're working for the same hidden mistress, you have the freedom to go anywhere you want safely until I die, if you choose to let me follow you around.
I believe that for the time being, I should go alone to my turrets. Whatever
Understood.
arrangements I can make, I could definitely see about bringing you with me to the party.
Oh yeah, I want to go to that party.
Um, in fact, I do have an idea. I'm still working it out in my head of how to get you all in. Uh,
We might bring
you're
some
going to be
authenticity to the party.
exactly, Zara. You're going to be window dressing, so to speak, for the night.
okay.
So I'm going to return. I'm going to go up Spire
Yeah. All the way to
and
Amaranth.
all the way to Amaranth uh, to visit Our Lady Under the Stars.
Our Lady Under the Stars. Okay. We're going to go to that. Everyone else, what are you doing in the meantime?
I invite you guys to come with, but I really want to talk to Giles, who runs the Spike, and see if he's benefited from business.
I could use a drink. I'll come with this to the spike. I'll appear to
That's-
be somebody you don't know.
Sure.
I'll come with you for a drink. I mean, it's been a while since we've drunk together. I mean, at least 3 days, maybe four.
It
So
blurs together, man.
I'm gonna try to use my contacts to see if I can learn anything about this trend and like, if anybody's done lifestyles of the Aelfir and bar people. I don't know, like showing off
Yeah,
their what they've done.
absolutely. All right. In Amaranth, as our party splits off into different directions, some drinking, some tapping their sources, the idol, Genevieve, you return to your durance. You're beautiful. Your beauty opens a lot of doors. You can get into Amaranth a lot easier than some of these others could. You find yourself back at the estate of our Lady Under the Stars. You knock on the door. Her currently Durance Drow lets you in. Um, they're not an idol like or a pet like you are. They're a personal assistant, which is really is just named them as a bona fide doorman. They look at you and are one just taken in by your beauty. You are probably the most beautiful thing they've ever seen, and that is taking their master into consideration and something they would not, speak outwardly. But you're let in. They're at least know of you, so you are quickly taken to Under the Stars bedchamber where they currently are. And Under the Stars is beautiful, too. In most rooms, they're going to be the most beautiful until you show up, which was always a bone of contention. That's why you were dressed down. That's why you were put on display to be verbally and mentally abused so often. No one touched your body because you were a piece of art for them to display, but your your uh, your mind and self-esteem, that was fair game. And Under the Stars greets you as like, oh, Genevieve, you've returned. And she
Hello, darling.
caresses your face as if she's you're still her work of art. And she kind of turns and looks at you as like, I would have thought going down Spire would harden you, but you've kept your soft edges.
I
How do
have
you
my
do
ways.
it? And what are those ways?
A good magician never reveals her secrets.
Ah,
I looked towards an empty spot on the floor. Um, I see you removed my bed. Hard to find a replacement for me, I guess.
oh, it has been. It's not often for such beauty to come out of such low places, but you did.
Yes, a diamond among the rough, as you once said.
Indeed. How are things? What are you doing? What have you found yourself doing down Spire?
Well, I've been charming my way through the what passes for society down there, but it
Ah,
gets quite dull. Nothing quite compares to the parties that you used to throw.
there is a sort of class to the frozen streets of Amaranth that you can't find in the sweaty, smelly back alleys of Red Row.
Yes, but I've rumor has reached my ears that the theme of this week's parties just so happens to be about such gutter places.
Oh, that. It's it's one thing to punch down, you know. Some of us are above punching down. The drow, your people are an easy target to punch down on. I don't partake in it. I don't want to redo my entire estate to for uh Hallows party. But I see where people see the benefit in it. It's fun to walk to the other side for a little bit.
And who's been going all out?
Oh, there's quite a few that have been going all out. I mean, some people walks on tilted snow tore down their entire eastern wing of their estate and rebuilt it. Uh, I've been told it's not a perfect replication of a factory in the works, but it's close. Who else? On Dawn Shining, they they installed um, they installed a garden that replicates, it's ridiculous to say, a communal waste area that you would find in Derelictus. Um, it's it's so unappealing. I don't know where they thought that would be a good idea.
Well, they've always been gaudy, you know.
Trying to go too far. The one that's really fallen into it is what's their name? They're so dreadfully boring. Oh goodness. Quell. I can't, hold on. Let me ask my assistant. And she steps out and calls down the hall. Who's that person that's trying way too hard? Uh oh yeah, yeah. Quell, Dance of Wilted Petals. You remember how boring they were.
Oh,
They tried too hard.
yes,
Where
definitely.
it is, they've erected a pretty realistic bar in their
No.
garden.
Wow. I suppose that has a little more glamour to it than a rubbish heap.
If I were gonna take myself down to that level, I would do something similar. I would try to replicate an experience, you know, one that the drow are at home in, imbibing, losing themselves. drinking their mushroom drinks that they grow off of their own dead bodies.
Yes, and I'm sure yes, well the neighborhood seems to be preparing to put on quite the show. You're not planning to attend any, are you?
Oh, I'm not. I am planning bigger things for my part for my annual party in a few turns, trying to set a trend myself as as I'm like to do, like I did, and your face gets caressed again, and she kind of turns your body and looks you up and down, like I'm wont to do, to bring the most precious of experiences to people.
Yes, well, you've always been uh, quite good at doing so.
It really is a
Oh,
shame you chose to go down Spire.
yes, well, as you always said, I was a capricious sort of girl. My whims take me down the spire, my whims take me up the spire. But say, under the stars, wouldn't it just be marvelous for the two of us to attend a party together again?
There's
That would
abs
definitely create quite the buzz, would it not?
there's absolutely a twitch of the eye that you only used under the stars instead of their full Elfir name. Attend a party with my pet. My once pet. You have moved on or down to other ventures. Why, that is the that would be quite unexpected and quite the show. I could play it as if I you missed my touch. You missed the spotlight that I allowed you.
And what if you this quail who dances through roses? I mean, Our Lady under the Stars could outshine him quite easily
Oh,
without punching down. I know some people down Spire who need a bit of help. They need a bit of work. You could add with me the beauty of the gutters.
I could bring I could heighten the experience by bringing staff,
Yes.
authentic staff to the yes, that is I may not have given you as much credit for what's going on behind your beautiful face, but that is a good idea. I could bring to their party that I normally wouldn't bother with. Call your people. We can just show up at Quail's. I think they're having their party tomorrow night. I think it's tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow night they're having I think their drow experience party. Bring your people and I will we will go in together and make a fool of Quail for trying to reach above their height.
How delicious. And I'll take her hand and kiss it.
She it the pleasure it brings her that you have kind of returned to your role. And she walks you out personally. And as Julie points out that whatever you're doing to keep up your soft edges could maybe extend down to your body. It seems that this part of you, as she rubs your side, is taking a little wear.
I'll look after it
Tomorrow, then.
tomorrow, and I'll do a little curtsy and I will depart.
And her bona fide doorman hands you an address of where Quell's estate is in Amaranth.
Thank you, and I'll give him a knowing look about how uh, the difficulty of his situation in this household.
Yeah.
Um,
Drinking buddies in the Spike. Zeth, who is the bartender? Who bartends the Spike?
This is my buddy Giles, who
Giles.
he doesn't like me very much, but he and I get along.
Mm, yeah.
And I'm just gonna come in and regardless of how many people are currently in the booths, I'm just gonna say, Giles, business is booming without competition on you, huh?
Didn't I tell you not to? Ah, whatever. Your spin's good. Yeah. Yeah, business is booming. The nail. I mean, when you have a like name, people get confused, and when that place ain't there no more, people come to the next thing, the Spike. Which the drinks here have always been better. I don't know what drew people to the nail. You had to go around the obnoxious steel piece in the middle. It's you could walk across here. So, when you, as you know, had a few too many drinks, you don't have to worry about ducking under a nail.
Hmm. Yeah, well, here's the success. Round for everyone on me. Put it on the tab.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. On the tab. Yeah. Plans on that anytime soon? I mean,
Oh, sure. That's a
yeah.
big fight coming up.
You brought friends, I see. Roth, back
Nice to meet
again.
you.
I don't recognize you. You new
No,
in Perch? Been around?
yeah, I'm just traveling through. Can I get some Fomorian whiskey if you carry that?
Oh,
A little too,
absolutely.
and you
Yeah,
don't have to put that on his tab. I'll pay for it.
Zeth, you bring respectable friends that satisfy their debts, eh?
Yeah, couldn't tell you how they got stuck with me.
Learn something from reaches back, grabs a bottle, pours you a shot. So
Hmm.
just hanging about.
This awful the the nail disappeared. Good for you. Perfect. Have any
I
other
mean,
buildings been disappearing lately?
one less bar is good for every other bar that's still standing, right?
I mean that is so. I remember a year back when the snout hound dropped to the floor or dropped down.
if there was
That's what-
ever a guy deserving to fall to his death at the base of Spire, man.
yeah. But have any other places been disappearing lately or
I don't know. I think the last thing that fell off, I mean, before the nail went, was that weird place that sold the trinkets that tried to tried to, draw the gods into. They tried to force them into random things. They made a business of
uh,
it. I'm guessing, some small god took offense and tumbled them off the side of the building, but that was what, 4 weeks ago? Yeah, yeah, about 4 weeks
uh,
ago.
better to not have such blasphemous things around. If the gods want to go into an item, they'll go into an item. No need to force or draw them. Except, of course, for the bound weapons, but
Yeah, what's
those
yours?
are sacred rights.
What's
I have
what's
uh, I have Yasnik for a while now, and I'll draw my axe. That
what's that
keeps me
axe look like?
company.
Tell us about your
Probably
your god axe.
a large two-handed axe with like a sort of a bent uh, handle. The woodwork is you know it has some splinters here and there, but I know exactly where I can hold it without hurting my hands.
Yeah, that's great. You bound in your weapons and your I mean we appreciate you. That's why you tend to drink for free. You keep us keep us safe from all the ones that are fucking around too much.
A little fucking is okay, but
Little
there
fuck
there
is
has to
okay.
be there has to be a line here and there.
I mean, Seth, you got that big sword, swing it every once in a while, and
Hmm.
maybe we shave, maybe swing it in a way it shaves a little bit off your tab. A few stin here, a few stin there.
Oh man. Yeah, this is a respectable ancient order that
Oh, is
I
that what you
totally
call
believe in
yourselves?
and value.
That's what's okay. That I've
They
been down
definitely didn't
Spire.
just see me win a fight and tell me that I should join them.
It's been a minute since I've been down to the docks. I guess that's the way the knights are operating these days. So
They're not
take
doing shit. They're fighting each other. There's a few different factions.
still a lot of
They're
jousting going on down there. Just
they're doing all of it.
to Nirez. You ever seen these guys joust? They get drunk, run at each other full speed, ram into each other. Yeah, it's fun to bet on. Times I'm down Spire, I'll place a bet or two on a big bulky looking knight, in a joust.
Well, there's
Upstairs,
a
they
lot
use
of
one of
money in
them.
fights.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no,
Seth,
please.
I
I don't
heard
know shit about
upstairs they.
upstairs.
Oh, I heard they use like big birds to joust. They don't just run on their bare feet like
Like they ride
madmen.
on the birds?
They
The
ride on the
mega
birds.
the mega Corvid, that shit's
I
happening
mean,
in Upspire. I don't go Upspire. Fuck them. But if they're
yeah.
if they're riding mega Corvid at each
Well,
other,
that's cool. I want to do that.
think you'd be good at
I
that?
mean,
I'd be awesome at that.
That's a long
I
fall.
mean, I think you'd be awesome at it too, Seth. But you can never afford a bird like that. Let's face
Mhm.
it.
So what? Okay, what is it about the nail that
It's an
what's your interest
interesting
there?
phenomena. It didn't drop down, it disappeared.
That's what I've heard, that it's still kind of there. Even Doolin's still kind of there. I mean, I guess he was there when whatever happened. That's his. Is it his ghost walking around in there?
Well, all right. So we had a witness say that there were some little things that he thought were gutterkin run up and do it. And I was gonna ask you anyways if you happen to know any troublesome gutterkin that know demonic spells.
Gutterkin that know demonic spells. Not the Gutterkin I know. I don't know a lot of Gutterkin. I mean, a couple of them
Hmm.
flow through here, get drinks, have a smoke. But as far as demonic spell knowing Gutterkin,
They'd
I don't know.
probably be more successful if they
Yeah, I mean, wouldn't be living in the gutter probably if they could summon a demon and.
probably be
Yeah.
executed because they wouldn't. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's true. You probably wouldn't see them walking around because they'd probably be detached from their head. If, you know.
All right. So kind of thinking if something around here knows demonic magic, then it's not a local. It's not from around here.
I'm guessing if something new about demonic magic, I mean, Roth there would have he's a protector of the district. He'd probably have an idea if someone was summoning demons, I assume. I
You know,
mean,
funny thing, I hadn't fucking thought to ask Roth. Hey man, you know anything about this shit?
I know a lot. I don't know everything.
you certainly haven't saved anybody from demons over the past few weeks or anything. I mean, so you think demons are part of this?
There
Because
was an
that,
interesting article in the Spire Inquirer. Uh, did you
oh,
see that this morning?
no, that's what I wipe my ass with.
Yeah. But look here, I got a copy of it, and I'll show it to him. It says apparently the bastards upstairs are decorating their houses with bits and pieces of perch.
Oh, well, I mean, it's like them to want to walk on the other side of life, try to see what it's like slumming it. We get the occasional elf here down here wanting to see what, the poor people do. So yeah, I'm
Yeah,
not
but
surprised that they would retrofit their estates
I,
to.
we were just thinking that, the nail didn't fall off. The nail is still sort of there. What if they appropriated it? What if they used some dark magic to? I mean, there's demon residue here and there in that where that place used to be.
Oh, so actually demons probably then
I
that
think so.
shit they leave behind.
Yeah.
And he pours a drink for someone that walks up. I mean, would you all put it past them to steal our shit and make caricatures of us for their
Mm.
parties? I wouldn't.
I wouldn't
Oh,
either.
hell.
I'd sure like to somehow get them called on the carpet for it.
I mean, I'd like to know how they steal a whole damn building because I mean, whole damn building, I'd like to
Oh,
keep it here.
demons. I don't know what demons can do. Can they grant wishes? You
I
know?
mean, he looks over at somebody. He's like, Jerome, what's that you know about the nose and the demons and he's like, yeah, they call them gins or something. It's like, yeah, they call them gins down the nose do.
Like the drink?
No, no, like the genies you said, that's what they refer to them
Ah,
as. They don't call them demons or I'm sure they don't have like demonology or anything. They gins, right? Yeah, yeah. They refer to them as gins. So, but they're masters of that shit. They're not blowing holes in the side of their city or warping reality.
yeah, but you don't think that I mean, even the Fae upstairs aren't going to resort to dealing with
I I
gnolls.
I mean, I don't know. They're not going to do that. They're attacking
They're
them. But
filthy.
I
Yeah.
I've heard the up north Elfiers and their homeland. They're currently in a war with the Nodes. I've heard that they are weaponizing these demonic incursions. They're sending because they can attach that shit to people. They can make people the vessel, and they will send them walking into a city and fucking blow it up. Just incursion the thing out of existence. A lot of people
Holy
going
shit.
mad. Yeah, I mean they of course they found a way to weaponize the shit. Whatever keeps the boot on the throat. Somebody across the bar was like, "Here, here."
We should find a way to sweep out there and just wipe out the gnoll population. But
I mean, I don't, some days I wish the nose would come, here. I mean, it'd be awful, but if it got the elf ear out of here, the nose aren't gonna, they're a different kind of people. They're like to take Spire over, throw the elf ear out, and then leave behind a couple like gang bosses, and then fuck off back down south.
the Elfair think just because they've got money and power that they can get away with anything. Who's going to police them, you know?
Yeah, I mean, when you run in the whole shit, nobody, they
Yeah.
have the guard, they have the Black Guard. They have their fucking paladins. Their extreme force. That I mean, I've heard tell that even like the Ministry, and he says that real quiet. I've heard tell like even the Ministry won't fuck with the paladins. That they are serious business.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I mean, we don't really have any way of proving any of this, but if we could, I don't know how we could make a difference with it. Uh,
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's and again, in whisper tones, I know that Ministry is, they're working shit. They're working behind the scenes to try to, you know, slowly cut the legs out from under them up there. But us regular folk,
Because you could undermine their authority with, I mean, the the few of them could never stand against the multitudes below if we didn't want them to. But
yeah, but
we're
there's a
not
lot.
exactly an organized bunch, are we?
No, there's some. I mean, drow hating drow, and it's hard to organize a bunch. And there's a thing to be said for high ground. So yeah, y'all probably, you know, have some more drinks, stuff. Inksmith, tap in your contacts. What are you looking for? What's your line of questioning?
I'm trying to go down the same path Genevieve's done to find out like who's bragging about having stolen a bar, um, who's on this trend.
So where are you doing that? Because and not information you're like to find
Sure.
in Purge. So
Yeah, well, I'm gonna go talk to the person who wrote the story
okay,
first.
so you're going to
Yeah.
the Spire Inquirer.
Yeah, find out where
Okay,
what their contacts are, who they talk to.
okay. So
Offer to
um,
write a deeper story, you
yeah,
know?
yeah. So you connect with them some way or another. We're not going to get into the nitty gritty about where it happens, but you get in contact with them. You all meet up. Um, it's a drow. They are. It's a look you recognize. They got kind of a long duster coat. They look like they've been up for a long time. Calluses on their fingers from typing. They're not an
Setting the
inksmith
type.
like you.
Okay.
They don't tap into the things you can tap into. They're behind their typewriter, typing away their stories. So yeah, they meet up with you. They're like, you questions about. I'm sorry. What story? I write a bunch. It's pay by the word, so I try to crank out as much as I
Yeah.
can.
Yeah, got you, brother. I'm right there with you. Yeah, it's about the trend of the
Oh,
Aelfir.
I hate. And he pulls a flask out of his pocket, and I have to write that slop. You have to
Yeah,
do one for them, do one for me. Except it's like do 10 for them, do one for me.
if
So
you're lucky.
yeah, trends and Amaranth. No one reads that shit, but I write it. Yeah, this week it's hard to keep up with because they
Yeah,
who are we trying to figure out what those fucks are trying to do or thinking about. Yeah, this week it's replicating the Drow experience is what I've
right,
heard they
right.
say that's their high talk of it. Live like the other half.
Yeah.
It's
Who'd you get that from?
well, I have my sources. You know how that
Yeah,
works. I have
yeah.
people, a lot of um, a lot of people currently tied to their jobs legally with the Elfir.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So
And
it's a
they got to be
matter.
careful.
Yeah, they probably have a few years left. So
Yeah, on
it's
the Durants. Yeah, I get it.
yeah, yeah. I served mine, you know, 10 years ago.
Oof.
Yeah, it's awful. You've been there.
Yeah, yeah, and I'm still down in the works.
Information is like water. We let it
Yeah.
flow. It comes into our cup.
Yeah, yeah, but you did mention that it was somebody that works for somebody. Can you maybe remember who this somebody was?
I don't have names by design. I have trails, so I know this
Yeah.
starts at a certain estate. I think it came from something uh, Wilted Petals or something like that.
That's the name of the estate.
That's part of it. Yeah. So it came down that trail, flowed
Okay.
down, this is the theme of the week. This is what, they're, hold on. He pulls out a ratty notebook, flips a couple pages, like something with their garden, something about trying to replicate the drow like bar experience or something. So that's where I got tipped off that that's kind of the trend of the week.
Perfect.
So
That gives me a thread. And you know how it is. Pull the thread, see where it
yeah,
goes.
yeah. Sometimes the
Yeah.
thread is nothing. Sometimes it's a whole ass sweater.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, hey, this is on me. Have another and let's keep in touch.
Oh yeah, pulls out a card, gives it to you.
Vice versa.
It's Simon, his first name. So
Great. Thanks, Simon.
yeah,
And I give him
appreciate
mine.
Yeah, Malgareth. Oh, that your given name, or did you come up with that for the papers?
You know,
Yeah, I
it's my
know.
name. It's my name. Let's just leave it there.
Yeah, I get it.
Hey,
I get it.
you wouldn't happen to be a friend of Beatrice, would you?
Well, don't think so. I don't think I know a
Oh,
Beatrice.
okay. That's cool. You know, there's just probably have some similar friends. Just I thought I heard her talking.
Yeah.
All right. Take care, man.
He walks
Thanks.
away and writes down Beatrice in his notebook for a later date.
There's lots
Uh,
of Beatrices.
yeah. All right. Everybody's gone and split off and done their thing. What's next? Do we all come back together? I mean, lots of information to be brought back.
Yeah, well, I head to the bar that they're all at.
Yeah.
Hope they're still there.
So, what is our plan going to be? I say we use the media to wreck the reputation of the people who are doing this.
Oh, you mean like long-term plan? Okay.
Well, if you
What?
think that the Aleph give a shit about what Drow publish about them, then you're mistaken.
No, I think they care about what they think about each other. They don't give a shit about us, and using demonic powers is still not an acceptable thing. I know they know that they do it, but they don't advertise it.
I think finding evidence of how they've done this quail dancing through roses, um,
Dance of Wilted Petals.
dance dance of wilted petals.
I like
Uh,
your guy better.
Um, we need to find how he's managed to do this. Yeah, quail dance of wilted petals. Find out how he's done this. Perhaps make it so he can't do it again, and blackmail him instead.
And
And
certainly,
besides that, figure out how he's doing it and do it ourselves on those bastards. Steal one of their bedrooms,
All
you
right.
know.
All right. Okay. Now
no,
he's
we're
talking.
talking about, no, you're talking about
Oh, we're not
using
getting
knolls
involved in this
for
shit.
magic. And I think that if they
Hey,
find
if
out
it
that
hurts the elf here, I'm happy.
Yeah.
well, we
Hurt the
could
hail
just
fear. It's most
dynamite
likely
the
to
whole
backfire onto us.
Okay. We can do that.
I'm
that
all
they would,
for dabbling in occult magic. You know this, but demonology is another thing.
yeah. If I think we have to damage the reputation, but we also have to stop it from occurring. I don't know what you can do. I don't think the bar is going to snap back into place. Do you?
Well, we got to find out exactly what they've done. And again,
I
I
bet
don't
there's
know if
gnolls
the
involved.
drow press is the exact right way to go about damaging his reputation.
Oh, I was hoping we could get the story into the upper echelons. I mean, if your old master could,
I have the connections to damage his reputation, but not through the press.
So as
But again,
minister,
if we blackmail him, if we get evidence and blackmail him, having Nailford that we can manipulate, we can turn him into a tool rather than ruining him.
Yeah.
if we
Yeah.
could,
And
there's
have him use the demons to fuck up the
Mm-hmm.
other Alfir.
Mm-hmm.
as ministers, in most cases, killing an Elfir is personally gratifying in the grand scheme. Eh.
Yeah, we don't want to kill him.
Another one's going to rise up. It's going to make the drow look bad. You're going to look just like murderous psychopaths, So if you
I
can
am.
yeah, looking like what you are is not always a bad thing. Damaging their reputation goes a lot farther. If you can make an Elfir look bad in front of the other Elfir, that's going to get you mileage. If you can make them look dangerous to the city as a whole, subvert
yeah.
instead of destroy is a common thing with.
Well, the problem with blackmail also is that it creates a tie between that person and you, one that they can eventually trace back. They'll come down. If somebody blackmails you, you want to destroy the blackmailer. And that's the ministry. So that's dangerous.
You also know anything you do cannot be tied back to you.
Right.
Because if it's tied back to the ministry, it kind of blows open it creates a lot of work. And work that, the ministry will absolutely turn on you if it keeps the ministry safe.
Sure, because the Elfir would only have their objective would to be to wipe them out completely if they could. And they probably have the means to mostly do it. If we damage the reputation in a really spectacular manner, then the other Elfir will be wary about ever trying that shit again.
Indeed.
Especially if Dances with Wolves or whatever his name is gets kicked out and ends up, becoming a Grimwalker himself. Shunned
think
by
that's
the other Elfir.
And
That
the
should be the goal.
Yeah. The ministry's not going to cry over some dead Elfir either. Zeth, if, the
It would be
murderous
ultimately cool to
rampaging,
get him to kill himself.
the murderous rampaging part of your cell, can do their thing too. But
We'll see how it shakes out.
yeah. So plan as we're entering our,
Genevieve, you're going to be at the party?
We're all going to be at the party, darling.
Oh, you want us to be waiters and stuff. Okay.
Bring a little flavor.
You might have to
I have
dirty
to-
yourself up some.
Well, I have to admit, I've never actually been to any kind of party like that.
The key is to not speak. Key for you,
But-
anyway.
Once we get to the party, we all enter. You be pretty
key
and
is
we do
you-
whatever.
I will become the life of the party. I will keep everyone entertained and distracted, and the four of you will fade into the background, free to go through the estate and find the evidence that we need to take him down.
Ooh, I like that snooping. That sounds fun.
And so, Malgareth, if you want your story, snoop and don't talk.
I I I have
The last thing that
questions.
the elf are going to appreciate is you interrogating them.
What if
Just
somebody asks me a question?
Well, if
Do I
they speak to
answer?
you, then you answer simply, deferentially. It'd be impolite for you not to respond, but don't speak unless spoken to, and don't talk too much.
Just say yes, sir, no, sir, yes, ma'am, no, ma'am.
I'm 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 asking you this because there may be something about me that none of you know. I never had endurance. I have
Well,
no idea what it's like.
How did
count your lucky stars then,
how did that
Lorenz.
happen? Is your family that rich?
No, you're just fucking clever.
Were you
They
never registered?
I've never been registered. I don't know if I was registered, but anytime the guards came for me, I was spirited away.
By demons?
No, 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 by my family, and nobody even knows that I exist in a lot of in those kind of circles. So
wow.
it's an advantage, but it's also a big disadvantage because like things like this, I don't know what.
Again, no one should want to talk to you. They do answer simply. If they do ask you who you did your durance for,
I'll say.
Make up a story.
Um,
Well, we could say it's Quell dancing, dance of
no,
wilted
no,
petals
no,
and
no,
no.
whole.
no, no,
Not well,
no.
he's not as his party. God no.
Well, we've got we'll have the juice to hold against
Malgarith, you
him.
you think that the last thing that needs to happen is somebody talks to Nirez.
All right, all right, all
They
right.
learn that he was a Durance for Quell, and then they'll go up to Quell and they'll say, "Quell, I just met your Durance. He was quite a lovely fellow." He'd be like, "Well, who's that?"
They don't remember us. Come on.
They'd
There's
remember
no
if
reason to take
if
that
they,
risk.
Okay, fair enough. Fair
It
enough.
might be a
Hey,
a
maybe
good
Naraz
story
is
idea,
is
but
deaf and
he just
dumb.
needs to name some
shadow on the
lower,
grass.
yes,
Can I
somebody
just make
from
up a name? Yeah.
someone who's been down on their luck, not living in the high neighborhoods. Some forgettable, you did your Durance for some forgettable nobody.
Yeah. So Nereus, if it makes you feel better, I don't remember who I did my durance for either. That's after so many like drunken stories making fun of him, I honestly think it was like shits on the sidewalk or something.
Yeah. Shits on the grass. I like that name.
You probably shouldn't.
Probably shouldn't say that.
Um,
Do not mock these people in any way. They will, or we may never see you again, if that makes sense. This is
that's what I'm worried about.
this may be one of the most dangerous situations you've ever been in your entire life.
No.
Don't
I
mock them
do
to
also
their
have a
face.
way out.
Yeah,
So
not many non-Durance drow find themselves in Amaranth. Amaranth is the Elfair district. They built it up for themselves specially. Unmelting ice was brought in because the Elfair, they're high elves, they need the cold. They're not like the drow where they can stand the sun. You all can't. You have what's attributed to a curse. You can't be in sunlight. So you stay out of it. They can be, but they also need the cold. That's why they live in the north where it's cold. So they took Spire from you, essentially terraformed the top few layers to fit their bodies. And that's how they live. So to be a drow in Amaranth that's not duranced or employed, risky business.
Yes, and I have stuck my neck very far out for the four of you to participate in this. So if it's dangerous for you, it is astronomically far more dangerous for me. So I ask you all, don't fuck this up.
And on that, we smash cut. An hour into the party, Narez, an elf would not stoop to ask who you served your durance under. They have barely acknowledged you. You are serving drinks. Zaharoth, you are on door duty. You're opening and closing doors. That's your job. Malgareth, you have kind of a catch-all job, which sounds nice, but you're cleaning up trash. You're making sure empty glasses and stuff don't sit for long. Zeth, you were on door duty. You were specifically on the bar door duty. You are standing by the nail, not a recreation of it, not a facsimile of it. You are standing by the actual building that you have had many drinks in, and you are opening and closing the door for Elfir to come in and pretend they're living the drow lifestyle. Genevieve, you are walking with damn it,
Our Lady Under the Stars.
yes, I threw that paper to the side as if I wouldn't need it again. You are a side piece, just there to look pretty, as you always have. You're in a role you were unfortunately used to. Yes, you are not Durance anymore. No one gives a shit. You're there to look pretty. So all of you for an hour have been fulfilling your roles. Zeth, you have the most knowledge of the bar. You've got glimpses because you're not to step foot in it. You're to open the door and let other people step feet in it. But you've looked. It looks as you remember. There's a weird hole in the middle where a nail should be, but is not. You have noticed the bars that sat behind the bar that were drow drinks have been replaced with Elfir bottles, so that it's the drow experience, but they're not going to stoop so far as to drink drow drinks. So, and there's a drow manning the bar. You've caught glimpses of him. He is pouring Elfir drinks for Elfir.
Is
Doolin's
it
not there.
Doolin? Is he still holding?
It is not Doolin.
Okay.
It is Quail's Durance Drow who is serving the role of bartender tonight. You don't know, you don't get close to them to know what their actual job is, but that's their role tonight. So, Zaharos, you've been serving or doing your part. What have you been doing to advance the mission?
So I'm at the door, so I basically see all the hotshots coming in and who is here. And maybe I feel I feel it's hard for me at my position to really further the mission until Genevieve, distracts them and we infiltrate or whatever. Because if
Yeah.
I leave my post while they're not distracted and I just start yapping at them, they'll not like that. So
Yeah.
just start blabbering to them. So
Yeah.
I'll just
Gathering-
keep track of who is here.
Yeah.
Maybe see if they have weapons or stuff like that.
Malgareth, as you collect trash and whatnot, what have you been doing to help advance the mission?
Yeah, it's tricky. I'm trying to peek into the bar to see what I can see. Um, Trying to listen in on conversations, especially with Quill Dance of Wilted Petals to see if they're talking about how they managed to get this bar here. Um, like that.
Okay.
And
Nares,
I'm looking to see if there's anything weird or out of place here. with my nose for trouble.
Okay. Yeah, I was typing a message to all of y'all. By all means, this is a point where you can do whatever you want. Don't feel like I'm making you stick to a script. If you want to throw the status quo of the party off, by all means, that is your prerogative. Nose for trouble. What is weird here? Outside of what is weird here, and that there is a whole ass drow bar sitting in the middle of this garden. The weirdest thing is no one cares. Quail has put in so much effort here to, as you all believe, to the extent of summoning demons to steal this bar and put it here as a showpiece. And yet her contemporaries and peers don't give a shit. Barely anybody goes into the bar. Barely anybody cares to live the drow experience. That's weird. What's also weird is in passing conversation, you begin to hear Flutter's rumors that maybe the stealing of the bar is more than a showpiece, that maybe there's personal attachments or personal stakes involved with taking it. Nothing concrete, but you are hearing weird pieces about how this is maybe not just Quell trying to live up to the most recent trend, that there are motives beyond that.
Motives of quells.
Yeah.
Yeah, so as I'm picking up garbage and stuff, I'm sharing that with everybody as I walk by, just a whisper in an ear, that kind of thing, so everybody's up to speed.
Nyrez, what are as you try to acclimate yourself to a lifestyle you are unfamiliar with?
Well, I'm serving drinks, so
Mhm.
I'm just basically one of the people walking around with a tray. People take the drinks off the tray, and then as soon as it's empty, I start picking up empty glasses, and then I'm just on a rotation of doing that. But once Malgareth tells me that, I'm going to very intently. I was already listening to conversations, but I'm going to listen specifically for the motivation of why he might have done it. Was it a dare? Was he dared? Did he make a boast and then, had to follow through? Did he
Yeah.
grow up in the bar?
Yeah, you start as you're listening for it, you start gathering bits and pieces of you don't know what. You get the feeling Quail is protecting himself from something by taking this bar.
From
Is
um,
that go ahead.
do I get the feeling that it might have been the bartender they were uh, they were after?
The bartender is definitely a piece of it.
Maybe the bartender knew something.
And we
So
haven't
I
seen
will.
the bartender.
No, no. He would have teleported him here and then grabbed the bartender and maybe locked him up downstairs somewhere. Um, so I will, as I'm going around, I will whisper this information to the others as well. I think the bartender has something much more to do with this.
Zeth, as information's been passed to you, you've also been listening. You've
Hmm.
heard a lot of similar things. What are you doing at the door?
Um, well, I'm giving them like a real authentic perch greeting of like welcome to the worst bar you've ever seen. And when Neres comes over to talk about that, I'm just gonna say like, all right, cool. So not very many people are coming through here. I'm like just about to go grab Roth and break into the house if you want to come with.
Yeah.
You, yeah.
Okay. That is a plan that is developing. Genevieve, as you are walking around with your former master, you are getting probably a lot of the good gossip. You're hearing the stories that these staff are only getting bits and pieces of. What are you doing? What are you doing to move things in the direction of y'all's plan?
Well, I'm going to use my ability Life and Soul of the Party.
Okay.
Um, so I'm dialing up the charm to 11. I'm using some of my occult knowledge to give me a certain amount of allure.
Yeah.
So I want all the Elfers' heads to be turning towards me in a jealous rage, as they've always done. Um, so they're so that I'm taking up a lot of attention, and that way my compatriots become virtually invisible.
Yeah,
So I'm
absolutely.
um, uh, when people are talking with Our Lady under the Stars, and she looks to me to give some kind of witty anecdote about life below the spire, to give some of the local color, so to speak. I'm just every ounce of charm and personality and beauty that I can muster. Um, I'm doing so. I'll also use my ability of glamour
Yeah.
to make myself look particularly appealing to Quell Dance of Wilted Petals.
Okay. So you are changing your appearance to represent their ideal partner. Quail likes tall, healthier, with a little bit of extra meat on their bones. So you shape yourself to kind of become um, their ideal partner, essentially. And you get their attention along with a lot of other people's. You are doing what you know how to do. You are making yourself an art piece essentially in the middle of this party. Attention is being drawn away from every other corner to you as you put your beauty on display, your talents or whatever on display. And Quail is taken. It's just they look away and they look back at you, and they're almost convinced a different person is standing up there because this person just matches the idea of what they see as a perfect person. And so Quail is drawn closer to you, trying to strike up conversation.
Yeah, like a moth to a flame.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll give them flirty looks, and a wry smile too.
Yeah. Yeah. So you pull them in and break yourself away from the act long enough to start a conversation with the host of the party. The rest of you, a distraction has absolutely been provided, so you can move a little more freely. What are we doing? There was mention of going into the house.
Yeah, I think that's the plan, right? Like,
Yeah, I'll go around to the other door, get
break in
Roth.
and
But first, let's dip into the bar and have some of their fancy booze.
You, is everybody going to the bar? The rest of you? Is this okay? You go into the bar. It is just you and the drow bartender. The higher end, you know, drinks have been drank. It's a lot of low end Elfir stuff, left. But the bartender, the Durance drow, sees you come in, is like, and their shoulders, the weight comes off as they're in a room with just other drow. It's like, it's exhausting, right?
Exhausting.
Hmm.
How'd y'all get wrapped into this? You don't work for Coil.
Oh, I'm here for fun. Go ahead and pour yourself a drink.
looks around, makes sure, and is like, oh, okay, and pours one for everyone. It's like they seem to be really drawn to something out there. So yeah,
Hmm.
he pours a mushroom beer for all of you, something that drow drink down in Red Row and Derelictus. It's a drink of the people, and you all
Kentucky
enjoy.
ale.
Yeah, you all enjoy a drink with them. It's like it's like yeah, this is a thing, right? This straight. I mean, this feels straight out of Red Row or Perch or something.
It
Yeah,
is out of
it is.
perch. They stole it.
Would the idea of it like they went
No,
and
this
Oh,
is the nail. They stole it. And we got to figure out what's going on here, and we need your help.
oh, that makes so much sense. The whole oh my God. I mean, how you get when you're Durance. I didn't even
Yeah,
think.
yeah. We got you, brother, but you got to help us out here.
What
Where's
do you,
where's the bartender?
that that I'm the bartender for the night.
have you
One
ever
that
met
came with the building.
yeah.
I think just the building. I mean, I thought it was built up, right? I thought, yeah, I don't think anything came with the. I mean, okay, so I'm thinking about all this differently now. The building is an actual building. I haven't seen anybody.
Hmm.
Um,
Does this bar have like a back room or something, or is it just this one?
Oh no, yeah.
it's this, and there's a
Well,
little living like bed up, a little nook up above,
Right.
but that's
I'll
been
have a
closed
quick.
off.
Okay, I think we should go into the house.
Yeah, let's
yeah.
go up to
Oh,
that.
but you know this property, right? Could you tell us dungeon downstairs, upstairs? What do they got?
I mean, it's just his estate. It's too many rooms. A lot of
Hmm.
them nobody goes to. I mean, you if you served endurance, it's too much for anyone. The half the rooms don't
Of
get
course.
visited.
How long have you worked
Um,
here
I'm
in
in my
endurance?
second year. Normally I'm just like a information gatherer. I just
Is is there some place that he goes on the property that he
Really?
kind of hides a lot or doesn't want anybody to bother him?
uh I don't know. Probably. He, yeah, I don't, I mean, he has his office, his library, his bedroom. He's secretive. And there's always, he doesn't, obviously doesn't tell me anything, but I know he keeps a lot of secrets. Something, stuff that he's done in the past, um, people that he's dealt with. I had to file paperwork about prior durance people under his durance. But I don't look at
Oh,
it.
really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in the information biz too. So, do you remember the name of that person?
Um, there was Jeshua before that, and they've all been personal assistants. Like, that's kind of what I do. Who was before Jeshua? There was Clinton, like a Doolin
Doolin.
and
That's who we're looking for.
We
yeah,
need to break into his office.
that was like 2 or 3 ago.
And what was the paperwork you were filing about them?
There wasn't, so the others, there was information, kind of what they did day to day, their responsibilities, a little, Nothing in depth, but like information they collected. But Doolin didn't have a lot. That stuck out. Didn't have a lot in their file, really. I don't. Maybe they didn't do a lot. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, it's just. I mean, we gather information. I run
Yeah, yeah,
errands.
I know
I,
you.
get books. You know, that they're interested in, that Quayle's interested in. Subjects and stuff.
Anything to do with demons, gnolls, demons?
And he's looking around at the mention of demons.
Just between us. And when you come down, look me up, okay? I'll hook you up with a job.
I, did- I I've still got 2 years left. I can't. I mean, there's stuff about demonology. I've just caught passing glances at it. I don't know.
That's plenty. That's plenty, friend. Thank you.
Get to his office.
Yeah, let's oh, go ahead.
As you all prepare to go, real quick out to Genevieve as you're talking up Quail. Quail has moved you away from the crowd, enraptured by you, the perfect form of what he wants. So he's secreted you off to a side to have you all to his own to talk. And it's like,
Throw a lovely party, darling.
oh, this is just off the hand, keeping up with the trends. Everybody's doing the drow thing, so I had to get in on it.
Yes, that was quite the remarkable structure.
Yeah, the bar. Yeah, I'm proud of that. I was
Who designed
seeking.
it?
Well, that I'm not sure. It kind of takes your hand. It's an original.
You jest. Who designed it? Uh was it a
No,
sparrow and a berries?
no, they all wanted to recreate. I wanted authentic. I mean, look at it. I mean, it looks not, no offense, it looks so low society, right? I mean, it's authentic. I mean, it's not recreated.
Original. That's quite the feat. Well, dance of wilted petals.
It took a lot. Yeah. I mean, to get an original drow establishment. No one else is doing that. They'll respect me.
Yes, it's a commendable level of dedication. So often people don't commit to these sorts of things. Ambiance, the mood, the tone of the party. These are so important. Um,
If you're going to
and
do it right.
yes, yes, we should all strive to do our best in all things.
Do you want to see inside of it? Because from the outside, but inside is the real experience. Come look at the inside of it.
Oh, sure, and I'll let him lead me. Um, Start leading me there.
And as you all are about to leave, the door opens and an elf here steps in. Just look at all the authentic, I mean, the realness.
Yeah, I will follow. I'll follow where he's pointing me. And kind of playfully touch his arm. To give the others time while he's distracted trying to show me around for the others to.
Well, yeah, but It's a room full of, 4 more drow than he expects. So in the middle of the authentic, you why is all this? Why is all this? I'm so sorry. Why is all this? Why are you here? You're supposed to be working. You're muted. Your lips
I
are
just said,
moving, but my
"Drink, sir?"
elf ears cannot hear the words coming from you.
Your elf ear. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just say, drink, sir.
Is this a a break? Again, I am so sorry, but is this expected of the drought? It just you were here.
You wanted the authentic experience, right? You know, drows are good for nothing layabouts. We're emulating how they take, how they just stand around a bit.
This is, I mean, on it. What is it? This is on it. I mean, to work.
I'll try to scooch past him and get out.
Yeah, I'll say yes, sir, and
So
return.
so the room we want to get to is here, right?
You were in the bar that has been stolen.
Right, but we want to
The
get
bar
to
is
the
in the
living.
backyard of the mansion.
Yeah.
We want to
Yeah.
get into the mansion.
I thought we wanted to get into the living area in the bar,
It's just a little cubby right above the bar.
but we never went there, right?
Oh, that's where you all were wanting to get?
It's not where I wanted
He's
to get.
giving
Oh,
me
okay.
he's giving me the tour right now. So probably see.
I don't think it's
the
more than
entire
just a
building.
bed space above the bar.
I just thought maybe Doylan was up there. I mean, but
Is it,
Okay.
well, GM, is it a room or is it just
It's just a nook. It has
like a
been.
bunk
I mean,
bed?
it's an eyesore, so it's been. Looking around, you can see there's been. Okay, looking around, you notice a couple things. One, that this has been all the drow stuff that's unappealing. The drinks and stuff have been switched out. Some holes on the wall have been, lightly patched over. But probably the inksmith, with the eye for details, knows this place has been tossed. It's been covered up, but it has been tossed. Pictures have been taken off the wall that and nothing's been put back up. There are boards that have been pried off the floor that have only kind of been put back in place. Someone was looking for something.
and
Doolin stole something from him.
And we don't know where Doolin is or what that something is.
I think he's probably being tortured up in his office.
So
Yeah.
we're trying to get into the house,
Yeah,
and
I
he's
thought so.
kicking us all out, so we can just go, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So let's go. Yeah. Well, but
So,
hold on. They were searching for something here,
yeah.
and it doesn't look like they found it.
And you're getting incredulous looks as, and why you're here, why they're,
I'm mouthing to them, get the fuck out.
Yeah.
I'm gone.
Yeah, I'm gone too. It doesn't mean that it's still here. It means that because they had days to tear this place apart.
Okay. Yeah, let's go.
If it was even here,
Yeah.
But
Well, Dolan knows
let's
where it
assume-
is or where it was. And
Or he doesn't, and the guy's just torturing him for no reason other than thinks that he does.
Zed,
Either
what
way,
are you
we
doing?
have to free him.
Oh, I'm outside.
You're outside. Okay.
Yeah.
You had a look, so I wanted to make sure.
Yeah. I mean, I was really considering trying to like ambush him while he was alone, but it's too soon to pull the trigger for it. I didn't think it was right.
all right, yeah,
Whole
let's
body full
run
of
up to the
house.
house.
So you all
Yeah.
scurry out. And Quail looks to Genevieve and says, I'm sorry. Just one moment. And looks at the bartender and says, I'm coming back. This is unacceptable. You are to work. I don't. You're not to to gallivant with the other staff. You stay right here. Uh, and heads out the door and you know is yelling at you all. You come back. I don't even know you all, and you're distracting. You're not doing anything but taking up space. I mean, it's disgusting, really. He's making a show of dressing you all down. I mean,
I guess,
explain who brought you here. I didn't hire additional staff.
I have an idea for doing something if nobody else has an idea.
oh, you're the word man. You,
Uh, okay. Uh, Suddenly, a man with a gun arrives.
Roll that skill. Roll your two things. What is it? Compel and
I got a I got a
The
10.
bartender
A zero?
endurance found
You
good old dually shotgun.
you got a 10. Your spell goes off flawlessly. Where does this person with a gun come from? And then I will go from there.
Yeah, this person with a gun was actually hiding in the bar, waiting to see Quill dance of wilted petals back. And when they left, that's when they jumped out.
Yeah, so they jumped out. And this person with a gun is our good friend Doolin, who was taken
Nice.
and has been for the past day and a half tortured inside the estate. But as Elfir are, certain things take precedence. Parties that are going to elevate your status will pry you away from your torturous ways. And so Doolin was left. And Doolin found a gun and found their way to the bar and waited. So when Quail comes in the bar, Doolin is working up the courage. But y'all's presence also puts a Doolin doesn't want to shoot Drow. They're his people.
Well, did Doolin overhear us talking about
Yeah,
trying
Doolin
to find him? Yeah.
Yeah, Doolin was up in the boarded over, we'll say, sleeping area. So the door is a couple boards that Doolin kicks in, a metaphorical door. Jumps down, runs out, aims the gun at Quill, and yells obscenities about you son of a bitch, you were the things you hear about Durances, how awful that they were to them. You had me work every day without sleep. You took my bar, and fires a shot. And it hits Quill in the shoulder. It's not a well-placed shot. It's a shoddy gun. Guns in Spire typically, unless they're very well made, tend to be not great. And Quill spins around and starts speaking in a language none of you understand. But you catch the end of it, which is kill the drow. Is anybody still in the bar? Genevieve probably is.
Yeah.
no.
Yep. Me and
Then-
the
The bartender.
bartender.
You get to witness the beginnings of a demonic incursion in that this bartender goes rigid. Their face, as Quail is speaking this language, turns up to the roof of the bar. Their mouth begins to distend, open. Fingers come out and begin to pry it open, top, bottom, away from each other. Inky black fingers that you look at and they look smoky and watery at the same time. And then there's the snap of the jaws breaking.
Nice.
And at this point, the drow's dead, thankfully, because what happens next is two small demons crawl out of its throat and kind of fall on the ground.
Yeah.
And then kill the drow is heard. And the demons, they don't have faces, which is why they're oftentimes hard to describe. Go into a defensive position.
When when Doolin comes out of the bar with the gun, I'm going to be like, oh shit, and I'm going to run towards the side to get away. So I've already started to run away. And if I see that start to happen, I think I'm going to start yelling. And I'm going to yell, I'm going to yell that Mr. Quell, he's a diabolist. He's a devil worshiper. He's calling forth Satan, so that all the hear
yeah.
what I'm saying and run for cover.
Everyone turns your direction because there's someone yelling here.
Right.
We're essentially into kind of a combat. The way combat works, there's no initiative. We go in order of what makes sense. So Iris is yelling to draw attention. Who feels like they want to do something next that would come naturally? The demons, they have, one target in sight in, Genevieve.
Yeah, so what I'm doing, I want to cast the spell Majesty.
Okay.
So that's occult, compel plus occult. So I have compel
Okay.
and occult.
So that's 3 total dice there. Do you have high society? I bet you do.
I do.
You're in Amaranth. That is high society.
And I have mastery with high society.
There you go.
So
5 sounds
dice.
like 5. Yep.
9.
That's the success. So what does this do?
So Majesty means I become so beautiful that no one dare raise a hand against you. I cannot be targeted by attacks until I make an attack myself. For the next minute.
Okay. Genevieve goes into self-preservation mode because they're not a fighter. So, protect yourself. So the demons that would have absolutely, the two of them try to tear the idol apart, instead run out the door. These are small demons. These are, you would confuse them with Gutterkin. They're small.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are small, but they are fast and they have very sharp claws. So who would do something next as they're running out the door for their turn?
Well, yeah. So I have a couple skills that I think would apply here.
Okay.
With the entire crowd watching me, I have the brutal tag. I'm not sure what that means.
Brutal tag is, let me get to it. Oh gosh, I went too far. I was going to post this earlier. I was like, nah, you can just explain it during the game. That was stupid. Oh my God, where are weapons? Sorry. Tell me what you're doing as I find this. What's your plan?
Well, I'm going to punch Quell in the face because he's doing a demonic spell in front of me. But it says brutal tag. I want to know what that is. But also, if having the demons there count me as outnumbered, I want the spread D3 tag, and I don't know what that means either.
Okay. So brutal is if you succeed and roll for damage, you're going to roll 2 dice and take your highest. So you're
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Do you have? Yeah. And then spread is if you succeed, you with this weapon, which are you using your sword, your fist?
I kind of assumed I couldn't bring my sword,
True.
but yeah, so probably just fists.
But also, yeah. Okay. So your fists.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you have the option there with spread. You can, if you want to put it all on Quail, which is probably what you want to do. Otherwise, you can kind of section out the damage to multiple things. So like you
Okay.
instead of putting full force into one guy, you punch a few different things.
Okay. That's cool.
So yeah, roll to punch quail. One dice, one. I'm sure you have the fight skill, right?
Yeah, I have a lot because I mean it's also yeah, mastery fight
Yeah.
and does that count for like high class here or whatever high society?
Do you have high society?
I do.
Yeah, yeah. Sounds yeah. That's another dice. So
Um all right. So I rolled a 10 out of all of those.
okay, so you are going to succeed. So do you have damage for your fists? If not, roll a d. What's your sword? Is that a
Sword
d8?
is D8.
Roll. You're a fighter. Roll d6 for your fists.
All right. A 1 and I'll re-roll for with brutal.
Yep.
3.
Okay. So yeah, tell me what does it look like as you deck this elf here? I mean,
Oh,
on a personal level, it feels great.
yeah, I'm assuming he's never been hit in the face before and he just goes unconscious.
Yeah, you put a well planted punch right into his face, and he stumbles backwards and falls over. Interesting as you watch him fall because you take pride in knocking someone out. He crumples up like almost fetal position and starts screaming. You should have knocked him out, you think, but he is screaming in a lot of pain. Next,
What are
it-
are the demons attacking people?
they are
or-
running out. Yeah. So you all have your moment and then they're going to start attacking. But in the moment their action is to get out of the door. So to find targets.
I assume I don't have my double-handed axe with me.
You're
I
good at
can take it.
concealing things. I think, yeah. I mean, you might. Listen, Knight, if you want your sword, we can absolutely. We have a Vermisian sage who can move. So
Okay,
we can find a
but
way to get your sword to you.
I'm gonna use my rope anyway. I'm
Okay.
gonna run after one of these demons and try to tie a rope around him and tie a knot. And if I
Okay.
tie a knot, only I can open it. You can cut the rope open, but I hope these demons don't have anything to cut it open. So,
Okay. What do you have to do for that?
just in my background, it says Secret of Binding. It's divine. It's one of the low advances.
Oh, so this is one of those things that just happens.
Okay.
So, okay, let's make a roll to do a fight roll or whatever. Like if you would attack them, but the goal is to tie them up, is to get your rope around them and not secured. So,
Okay, so fight. I have fight, so I can roll 2 dice. I don't have high society.
um, let me look
An
at your
O
sheet.
and a 3, so that's a 10.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, you tell me what it looks like as you get to one of these demons and in time before it starts viciously tearing people apart.
So when you say they're small, is that like knee height around?
Yeah, yeah.
I imagine I run up to one of them and I just kick it in the head, punt him a little so that he drops down, and then I just quickly swoop my rope around him 3, 4 times,
Hog time.
pull it as tight as I can, make an intricate knot that only I know how it works and only I can untie, and I don't know, yell something like, "You demon bastard!" Ugh.
Yeah. So there's one small demon restrained in a knot that only Zaharoth can untie. It's pissed off about it. It feels like it should be able to get out of this, but through your magical ways, it cannot.
So
Inksmith.
now we also have evidence that they were doing demonic
Yeah.
shit
Yeah,
here.
and
Yeah.
all the elf here is seeing these demons.
Yeah, a lot of people are seeing this right now.
Right.
So,
I'm just following what my friend the Sage did, which is running out and saying, Quill is engaging in demonology, and they're going to attack you if you don't stop them.
okay.
To make sure that they see this, and
Yeah.
although, now it doesn't, we're not going to get to subvert them, but that's okay. We need to get out of here alive. So,
All of the attention is definitely on you all. One, because Quail's gone down and is screaming in a lot of pain that, you punched a lot of people, Zeth. This is, even for someone who's never been punched, this is odd.
He's a diva.
Yeah. Idle, you are alone in there with, a drow whose head's been ripped in half, by the mouth. But as long, you're not going to be touched for a little bit
He's in
more.
there. She's in there with the other drow, though, right?
No,
Yeah.
that drag got his head
Oh, yeah,
ripped
yeah,
open
he-
as the demons.
Oh, I
emerged.
thought that. I
He got
thought
can
that. What's
opened.
his name?
We got that guy killed.
Well, then how about Doolin? What happened to him?
He's shot and
I-
is still out there somewhere.
Oh, okay. I thought Doolin was the
Yeah.
one that
No,
got ripped open.
he probably shot and ran. Especially
Okay.
he knows what's around. So
Surprised he didn't put 3 more bullets in.
Yeah,
I'm glad
I'm
he
gonna
didn't shoot
go.
me.
I'm gonna go run out the crowd, and I'm gonna try to usher Our Lady under the stars to safety.
okay, yeah, you can definitely do that. Get them and start guiding them away from immediate danger, if that's your plan. Or
Yeah. That is my plan.
yeah.
I'm no good against demons, so
Yeah. So the demon, let's see, it will jump at. It was just given a simple direction of kill the drow. So it's going to launch itself at probably the bound, the one that made an attack against the other one. So it's launching at you. So what do
I
you
can
want to do?
fight back, or I can do something, or
Yeah, whatever you want to do.
so. Let's say I did hide my god axe somewhere somehow.
Okay.
I want to pull this one out and just try and cut this thing in half.
Okay, sounds good to me.
I mean, the whole creature is probably as long as my blade is, so
Oh yeah, yeah. One well placed shot, and you're gonna just cut it in half. These things are small.
And this is just as if I'm attacking, so I can also roll for +1 for fight and stuff.
Yep.
Okay. 4 and an 8, so that's an 8.
8, I believe, is a straight up success. Yes, no stress. So roll your damage.
D6.
Yep.
4.
Tell all of us what it looks like as you kill this thing. Because it's small, it doesn't take a lot. Their biggest thing is they're fast.
It comes running up towards me, and they probably don't have it in this world, but kind of like usually you swing overhand, more like a golf club. I swing underhand and just whoop, zip, cut this thing in two from his top of the head till around his crotch area. So he just nicely, both parts go around my blade.
And both parts hit the ground and kind of dissolve / melt away into nothing. They don't leave anything. Maybe a little bit of the residue behind, But yeah, it goes back to whence it came, essentially.
Don't let the fiend see that residue, but okay.
Yeah. The other one's tied up. Zeth, you've punched an elf here. Something not a lot of people get to say, as a drow. It feels good. And so you're looking down on your accomplishment. And the good feeling starts to go away as the scream that Quill is doing just continues to rise in pitch. And he turns over and kind of goes out of fetal position, flat out on his back. And that's when you see this weird parting in where his stomach is that is opening. Nothing's crawling out of it. But you recognize weird when weird's happening. And something weird is happening in that hole in this Elfir's stomach. Anyone else that sees it, Nyrez, you're educated. Your best guess is this is an incursion that is starting. Quail has messed around one too many times and has become a vessel for this demonic incursion.
Now, with my background and my knowledge, of the Vermitian. If I were to drop him into the Vermitian, would that be a really bad thing, or would it take care of the problem?
So it would take care of your problem. This incursion wouldn't happen here. What it would do in the Vermisian, it's probably never been tested.
It could be really bad.
It could be really bad. It could be.
Aren't you like a scientist?
It could be just like a weird reality burp. Who knows?
Well, it's like dropping an atomic bomb into the Mariana Trench. You don't know what would happen, and that would be very bad.
The thing you do know, absolutely, is it is about to get very bad here. So you all need to be away from it. If anybody who wants to live needs to be out of here soon. So you do know that much.
He's caused an incursion. Get the fuck out. Run for your lives.
Everybody running? I mean, Genevieve's got a head start, you know.
I probably run. I run towards Malgarath because I want to make sure he gets out.
Well, I just had a thought. Like, we should run to the bar because when Quell dies, it'll go back. Right?
No, it won't.
It might.
I want to know that. It also might not. The whole garden could go up in an atomic explosion.
It could be the next logical step that the bar goes back where it came from.
I think I'm going to grab Malgarath and pull him through a door that suddenly appears next to me.
You could go into the door. You can go in the bar. Doesn't mean it has to go in the bar. Could go
get him the hell. We're going to go into the Vermisian. I'll pull you through, but
okay.
And Malgarath, it's not fun for you. It sucks, but it's not being dead either. So
yeah, thank you.
Mean, yeah.
This
Zeth,
is
Frost.
This is a garden, right? Kind of like a balcony. Yeah. So I'll run up to the balcony railing and tie one of my trusted ropes around it. And if Seth is close, I'll see if I can like take him with me, so he doesn't have to go through the crowd.
Aim for the bushes.
Yeah. And then we're all like, "Who got Genevieve?"
Yeah, Genevieve, ushering away under the stars. Is that what you're doing?
Yes.
Okay. Everyone gets farted away. Malgarath, you would have died in the bar because it don't work that way.
Well, except I was going to do the next logical step and make that happen, but
gotcha.
Nice.
I couldn't risk it.
In wrapping up, because we've gone a little longer than I anticipated, everybody gets away. You succeed. You succeed in the best way possible. You have, one, got rid of the Elfir causing the problem. Two, you have made a spectacle of it in front of other Elfir. Three, you have a demonic incursions happen, which doesn't look good. And if you take out half a dozen to 24 Elfir during it, it's a win-win situation. It's not tied back to any of you all. It's a win for the ministry.
Yeah. The party, nobody's going to remember us. We were nobody.
Yeah, you are distanced from it. You expose the problem. In the coming months, the Elfir, the council that will Spire, will have to take action on demonology. I mean, a portion of Amaranth just went through a weird reality warping hell where people that were in it went crazy and either died or probably tore each other apart. It was awful. And so that has to be addressed if it's happening in, Amaranth. So demonology is going to be definitely cracked down on. The Elfir can't just go willy-nilly with it anymore. So in game terms, you all have made a small change to the city, which means you would advance your characters by taking another low advance, which... if anybody wants to do that, advance their character if they ever make a return. We'll go through that later. But let's wrap up in an appropriate way. Where's everybody find themselves a week after? News of this has gone down Spire to an extent. It's not big enough. It didn't reach Red Row. Nobody in Red Row has heard about it. So news of this has not traveled all the way down Spire, but it's traveled a good distance. So meaningful change in the city.
I think we should all go for a drink in that new bar, the Screw. It's it's not fair just having one bar.
It's screwed onto the edge of the
Mhm.
perch.
With a big screw.
But the screw, is that next to the glue? That one's glued onto the perch.
Yeah, but nobody trusts glue.
Okay, let's go to the screw.
Everybody having a drink at the Screw?
Well,
Yeah.
I think that how Genevieve has spent her week before we all meet up at the Screw for drinks, is that after spending the night comforting Our Lady Under the Stars about the demon attack and incursion, just to keep in her good graces, because, still a very
You
useful
saved
person
her
to
life.
know, despite all that she's done to me.
Good to have an elf ear in your pocket.
Yeah. I then go, because I remember where all these people live. I go to Harlequin on a knife's edge and tell him about a pretty good deal I have on sulfur,
Yes. Yes.
and go through with the drug deal that I've orchestrated.
Hopefully in your favor.
And yeah, a little bit, I tell him the wrong number so that he overpays and I pocket the difference.
Money out of the elf ear's hands is money gained.
And I've been busy this week too. I've been trading information with friends, not wanting to put my name on a story about what happened, but using what I know to gain some cachet or cash, or some other information that'll help the ministry,
Yeah.
so that this information continues to spread down the spire even further and further.
Yeah, Liberate. There's some interesting stuff in the latest issue of Liberate.
Yeah.
Zeth?
Oh, Zeth's down in a pit, killing a guy.
Yeah.
You hear someone talking about demons upstairs, and he chuckles.
Yeah. Bound, Zaharoth and Nairez, any button on the thing?
I mean, I'm just going to relax now.
Yeah.
This is over with, and throw myself into the study of anything I find interesting, especially this whole demonic. I know it's illegal, but best, know your enemy. Find
Yeah.
out what you need to know.
Yeah.
For all I know, we could have solved this whole problem with a piece of garlic or something. So
Yeah. And you all get some rest, but you do know the next mission is coming. The Elfair is still there, boot firmly on throat. So it's only a matter of time. You survived this one, but that's in our hidden mistress's grace that you survive. Any day, the next mission, it may be your last. But today, Spire's a little bit better because 24 Elfair are dead. They'll be replaced, but for today, they're dead. And that's Spire. The city must fall.
Brilliant.
Nice.
We go ahead and finish it up, and then we'll talk afterwards.
Mhm.
Our players included Steve Anderson, Morgan Llewellyn, Cone Lighton, Kaylin McDowell, and myself with Kent Blue as the game handler. We have a Discord server where you can chat with other members, you can set up private games, and you can learn the finer arts of gameplay and game mastering. We provide audio-only versions of our shows free for you to download from Spotify, Podbean, or iTunes. Support for the show is provided by our patrons who are listed in the closing credits. If you'd like to show us your appreciation, please visit our Patreon page, or you can use the thanks button just below the screen. Like, share, and subscribe to our channel, and punch the bell icon for updates on our latest shows, and leave us some comments. We enjoy reading them and answering any questions you might have. This is Thom Raley, together with all the members of our gaming club, inviting you to journey with us once again into the darkness for another adventure into the universe of Spire, the City Must Fall role-playing game. Until next time, good luck, good gaming.